we get this stream started. Albeit like 2 minutes late, but who's counting? Hi! Hello everyone! Hello! 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 It's good to see you! Hope you're all having a good weekend. Let me say hi to you guys. Hello Standing! Hello Lurkers! And hello VOD Watchers! My weekend... it's going. I don't know. It's not a bad day. I feel like this month has just been... it's not bad, right? Like, there hasn't been any catastrophic thing going on. It just feels like it's a bunch of little things, and it's not letting up. Which is not appreciated. So I have, after the holidays, I scheduled some maintenance for my car. And I went in, I got the issues that were immediately apparent taken care of. But while they were there, they were like, oh, we found a couple of other things. And I told them, you know, let's go ahead and take care of the things that you've already marked and planned for, and then I'll set up another appointment for these other things. So I'm dropping my car off tomorrow for that follow-up appointment, which is good because while I was out running errands this morning, the check engine light came on. And so I'm just gonna drop it off tomorrow and be like, hey, BT dubs, the light's on, so could you guys maybe look at that and tell me what you see, if anything? And then I guess we just go from there. It's not impossible that something that they did last time had a knock-on effect and that's what turned the engine light on, but I don't know, we'll see. I am glad I already had something set up, so I don't have to wait that long to have somebody take a look at it, but it's just kind of like, what if we just didn't? Yeah. Yes, and like, the car was running completely fine the entire time that the light was on, which doesn't mean that I'm gonna ignore it, but I do appreciate that it comes on with enough forewarning of, you know, you should do something, and not, hey, I am moments away from failure. So at least that is nice, but yes, a little bit more information would be very much appreciated. I know these days, like, on one hand, the systems are so complicated that, like, just popping open the hood for most people, you just kind of do that and you're like, well, nothing's missing, so I don't know what the problem is. You know, there's no missing parts, there's no mangling of what's here, there's no random bits of metal or smoke, so, oh no, Chief, looks fine to me. Yes, the engine is in fact still there. That would be a pretty clear indication if it were missing, of like, oh yeah, there's your problem. If I wanted to be really insidious about it, and it's not entirely untrue, I think there is a certain amount of planned complication of like, oh, you know, if we make this so complex and opaque, they have to go to the dealership or a mechanic to have it resolved, right? It's not something they can hope to do at home. I'm sure there's a little bit of that, but I don't know. Like I said, I already have an appointment scheduled, so it doesn't really change anything. It's just like, I didn't need this. It's just more. It's just another thing. Um, I did start actually a list of all the stuff that I have in mind to work on, and I might even pause the stream once or twice if I remember something else. I'm like, oh shit, right, I also wanted to deal with that. Just make sure I go write it down before I forget it again. So I feel like there's just stuff that I mean to work on or need to do, and I just forget about it. So at some point you just need to make a list. But I don't know, it's not too bad. It was an okay morning. It was a chilly morning. I sure didn't feel like it when I went out, but it was like the mid 30s, maybe high 30s this morning. How are you guys doing? How is your weekend treating you? I do see, I don't have any thermal gear, so bike riding especially is very much like, if it's not sufficiently warm, it's just a miserable experience. It's been so nice the last couple of days that if it gets up into a arguably reasonable temperature tomorrow, I might just send it. I might just go for a bike ride even though it's gonna be cold. I'll put a hoodie on or something and just be like, I want to get out again. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like there's a lot that I want to try and get done tomorrow, and as much as I love the bike rides, they do take a while. So, I don't know. It would. Who am I kidding? It'd still be worth it. Why don't we go ahead? Why don't we jump in? We've got some Horizon to play. We've got adventures out west. Hopefully, we can actually get this embassy underway. You know, everybody's favorite, politics. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't look up the etymology of the word embassy. According to the online etymology dictionary, in the 1570s, the position of an ambassador, from French ambassade, mission, charge, office of ambassador. The meaning of official residence and retinue of an ambassador is from 1764. An earlier use for ambassade, or Old French. Okay. Message from a high official mission. Okay. So, I'm not seeing a lot to give the... Okay, here's something from Wiktionary. Usage notes. Today, the term embassy generally refers to a permanent organization housed in a permanent building or offices maintaining ties between nations. In the past, this was more often a temporary mission. As in the Japanese embassy to the United States of 1860, the delegation would return home following meetings with foreign officials, and this is reflected in some traditional uses and related diplomatic terms such as the head of mission. So a lot of the etymological history of embassy, from the Middle French ambassade, meaning mission or embassy. So a lot of the sort of etymological related terms or older terms are referring to missions, messages. So there is, I think, sort of a a less permanent establishment, or a particular mission of the ambassador to, I suppose in this instance, like go do the diplomacy and then, as this says, return home. I guess it's a more recent development, the last couple centuries, that embassies became permanent residences and that the ambassadors would travel to and remain in the state that they were liaisoning with. Interesting. So that's a little bit of background for you. Alright. With that out of the way, and with me out of the way, oh, hang on, I'm gonna set up our beautiful green lighting. Boop. I'm just gonna jump over to the game screen, turn the sound back on. Boop. And let's see where our adventures take us now. So I remember, excuse me, we have that river valley that I want to go check out. We've got a number of quests already sort of racked up that'll take us back upstream and see where we go. I jumped back into Star Citizen for a little bit last night. They've got sort of a temporary cargo hauling event going on. I think they're sort of testing the waters on like market fluctuations. It's very interesting. I think they're doing a lot of stuff that, like, from the surface level, just seems like they're sort of trying to give people stuff to do. But I feel like a lot of it is sort of low key, them testing out like the rudimentary versions of more involved systems. So like they want to have a dynamic economy, and I don't think Elite really executes this on this normally. Give me 1 second. I want to sip some water. I need some water in my bin. Excuse me. Where you know, a particular event might occur or something, you know, creates a high dependency for a particular asset. How's the frame rate looking? Seems fine on my end. Let me know if it gets like choppy or rasterized or anything. Talk to this guy, see what he wants first.
Savior, thank you for taking the time, and my condolences that you had to endure Ulvan's bloviating.
I've dealt with worse. It sounds like he's really trying to put you over the barrel.
The idea that the Karja purposely let bristlebacks into the Daunt, it's completely absurd. But the louder and longer he says it, the more support he'll get for his damned concession decree.
How did the bristlebacks get into the Daunt?
No one knows for sure. The first report of them came from west of the quarry. But unless they have wings I don't know about, I don't see how they could have come over the mountains.
No other way in.
The only way I know about is barren light.
Hmm.
Look, if you can get to the bottom of this, I can offer a considerable bounty in return. Help me shut Ulvund up.
What is this concession decree that Ulvund wants?
He wants the Sundom to designate portions of the Daunt as Oseram holdings. Only the portions, mind you, that produce any value.
Let me guess. Because he stands to profit somehow?
Exactly. With the Daunt under Oseram law, he could secure more investment for their numerous ventures.
He can't get those investments without the concession?
No. Not while there's a chance the Sundom could revoke their access. Hence, why the concession is so important to him. And why blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks, no matter how absurd, works in his favor.
How did you get stuck out here?
I asked for the posting, believe it or not. Overseeing the entire valley on behalf of the Sun King? It was an honor. Is an honor.
But your job would be a lot easier without someone like Ulvund blasting hot air all the time?
Ulvund's not going anywhere. He's been around longer than I have. Even fancies himself the founder of Chainscrape. I'll find a way to live with him. I have to.
I respect that. Can't just get rid of him. Admittedly, if he gets a little bit humbled, he'd be easier to do business with.
How does blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks help Ulvund get his concession?
Look around. This may be the Sundom, but Chainscrape is all gears and rust and bad ale. Claiming that the Karja loosed the bristlebacks in order to intimidate Oseram laborers into obedience. Well, let's just say no one here has forgotten the atrocities of the mad Sun King. And with the bristlebacks bringing work in the valley to a halt, Ulvund has plenty of time to pick at barely healed wounds.
And if the Oseram refuse to work, unless the concession is signed, you won't have a choice.
Correct. The reconstruction of Barren Light must continue.
You said the bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry?
Yes, according to one terrified laborer, said the ground trembled before they came charging down the hillside. He took off and ran all the way here.
Good place to start looking then.
If you learn the truth, maybe Ulvund will stop blaming the Karja for every problem under the sun, and maybe then he'll actually focus on rebuilding Barren Light instead.
Probably not, but if we can at least get him to shut up for 5 minutes, I think everyone would be better off, right? What's this?
Aloy, change your mind about that brew?
You know what? Yes, even though you don't have a quest.
Come for that beer after all, eh? Here, sit down. Get a pint in her hand. Wasn't expecting you to swing by.
Since when do I do what's expected?
Ha! There's that spark. Fire and spit.
Fire and spit.
That's a blast from the bellows. Won't fix the forge, but at least I can forget about my troubles for a while.
Like what?
Take your pick. We got bodies to bury from the bristlebacks, the work stoppage, Ulvund grating the gears about his concession decree. Hey! Weapons off the table!
Some things never change.
Ah, don't listen to me. Nothing a cold brew and knocking some heads together can't fix eventually.
I thought you'd be back in Freeheap.
Well, after the big battle at Meridian, I went back, but realized it was running smooth. Didn't need me. Heard about the rebuilding out at Barren Light. Figured they could use another hand. Been scraping by ever since.
You could always leave.
And go back east? Nah. I ain't one to leave a lit forge. Besides, someone's gotta be a squeaky wheel for the workers around here.
I like Petra. He's a problem solver.
So the bristlebacks in the Daunt.
Bro.
Where did they come from?
That's the thing. No one rightly knows. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people.
I'm starting
But
to
I heard
think
talk
they
of
did.
some vanguards trying to take them down.
Did they come through here?
Stopped by briefly for supplies. Ulvund was none too pleased.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be able to crank it to his advantage once the bristlebacks are gone.
But how could Bristlebacks and the Daunt help Ulvund?
2 words. Concession decree. Since no one knows where the bristlebacks came from, Ulvund has taken to blaming the Karja for him. He's hoping to dig up enough old resentments to get a strike going until the concession's signed. This is just his latest attempt. He's been trying to rile up the workers since the day he rolled into town.
And people actually believe him?
Lots of folks suffered at the hands of the Mad King during the Red Raids. Give him half a reason, they'll blame the Karja for anything.
Damn Karja slavers.
Yeah?
So about Ulvund.
Around here, everything's about Ulvund.
How'd he end up in charge?
He got here early, like a squirrel smelling a fat nut. He knew rebuilding Barren Light would need stone and timber. So he jangled purses all over Mainspring, getting investors to front claims on anything in the Daunt that might be worth a damn. Thing is, all the bankers back home know that this is Karja land, and the Sun King can revoke those claims at any time. That's why he's desperate for the magistrate to sign off on a concession decree.
This concession decree, what is it exactly? And how would it help Ulvund?
It's pig diddle, that's what.
A writ that would put all Osram claims in the Daunt under Osram law, even though they're on Karja land. It would mean that any existing ore, stone, and timber claims couldn't be revoked by the Karja. No more risk, no more hesitation for investors back in the claim to pour in the shards and expand their business. And since Ulvund has a stake in all those claims, it would make him richer than a scrapper in a junk heap. Not to mention Chainscrape would become an Osram municipality, so he could buy enough votes to call himself an elderman. He's a sly old badger, I'll give him that. Figures if he keeps up the pressure, eventually the magistrate will sign.
Well, I have to be going. Thanks for the drink, Petra. I'm glad I stopped by.
Anytime, Flamehair.
I like Petra. She's fun. She's good. What is this? Is it... Oh? Easy.
Sister! Over here!
What? What? Hi. Who are you? Oh, it's locked. Okay, I'll come back. Melee pit. Outfits. Okay, let's get some questing done. And that might unlock some more options in the future. Ooh, that color change was really nice. The first game was so beautiful, but the upgrades, the changes and developments they made, phenomenal. How do I get out of here? No, I'm good. I've got enough to fight out here. I don't need to look for battles. Battles have a bad habit of finding me. Well, that's cool. Wait, do they actually... Okay, so the water wheel turns that, and then there's some fancy hidden machinery, and that causes the draw chains to come up. That's good shit. I love the amount of thought that goes into this world. What is this? Bitter leaf.
Secret ingredient for someone, I'll bet.
I've got something About 100 meters out this way. Look, it's gonna be up? Yeah, it's up. Okay, you know what? I was not a big fan of this highlighting thing before. But I actually like it because it lets them be more subtle with the climbing indicators in the normal view. And then if you're having trouble with it, if you need that extra indication, then... Oh geez, it's all the way up there. Then you can highlight. I think that's good. I like the... Or like I was saying before with my game, the optional levels of assistance and difficulty. Yeah. Shit, no. Yeah, that's actually really good. I really appreciate, I respect that. Good change, good upgrade. Damn, she's a really good climber. Are you? For the record, I'm not gonna get this level of animation fidelity in my game. I just want to make that clear. I want to set realistic expectations in case anybody was like, how come you're not doing like the same animation grade as a AAA studio? It's like, gee, I fucking wonder. There's something I can actually grab here? Doesn't seem like it. Not gonna let me get up that. Any rocks I can get on? No. Oh.
I don't think I can get past them.
Oh.
Guess I should leave it for now.
Hello.
Better leave it alone for now.
What do you mean for now? It's right there. Okay, if I can just get up a little bit higher. There we go. Don't tell me where I can and can't go.
And there's another one of those devices.
Thank you.
Lens. Guess I'll...
Lens of Morning. Dome-shaped piece of glass that reflects light. Recovered from a car's signal tower.
Figure out what to do with it later.
I am annoyed that it's not letting me do anything with this metal flower yet. Like, I have it. I found it. Let me collect it. Weird. Whatever. At least we have it on the map. Kind of. Missing tool. You're a missing tool. Whatever, let's start here. Seems like the machines are still not particularly friendly. If this destroyed camp is any indication. Oh, there we go. Damn it. Almost had it. Are you serious? Oh, why am I so bad at this? Interesting. Okay, there's a critical. But see, that one didn't kill it. That one did. Well, it technically did. It was technically a miss. Ow.
Okay, better.
It was a little better. It still wasn't great, but it was a little better. I think I just, well, so in the first game, there was the longbow, right? Who knows, maybe they've really like leaned into the differentiation that the short bow is not going to be capable of doing a one-hit stealth kill. Right? It's the skirmisher's bow. Yeah, I'm sorry about this, buddy. But if that's the case, I need to get the longbow right quick. 'Cause not getting these one-hit stealth kills is not a great feeling. There it is. Right, 3 meat. Here, piggy. Where are the piggies? I do actually need animal parts for some of my upgrades as well, so that is an unfortunate trade-off. Oh shit! A rat!
Should hit it with frost ammo.
Okay, so weak to frost on that, weak to fire. Well, we got resource container, blaze canister. I don't have a blaze canister, or I don't have fire arrows to set off the blaze canisters. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's running. Ah, shit.
It's not gonna back down.
Could I actually hit this thing in a weak spot now? That would be appreciated. Here he comes. Definitely tougher. Which on one hand, I suppose that's fair. It's just the start of the game, but it feels weird. Purge water. It feels a little weird. Like there's a deliberate thing that they do in every... Excuse me.
I'm just full, but my pack has room.
Oh, really? Oh, so you can store extra in your pack. That's good to know. Oh, shit. I'm sorry about this, buddy.
There. That should be enough wild meat for Nilduff.
Yeah, hopefully that's enough boar parts for a while.
Scroungers. Nilduff said I could find a metal panel in one of their scrap piles.
Yep. Come on, go check it out. Oh, he's still looking my way though. He knows something's up. He doesn't know what. He's like, this is funky. Oh shit, hi. Yeah, go away. Alright. God damn it. I got greedy. My greed has ruined me. He's right there. You can't exactly get a stealth hit in from here. Alright, yep, go away. Oh, interesting. I can rappel up there. I want to take care of this guy up here first. Oh, hello. How you doing? Where are you gonna go? Okay, so you're gonna kind of go hide behind that rock. Maybe. Eventually. I feel like this is gonna get loud before it gets quiet. Maybe I could deploy traps at a distance. Huh. Nope, nope, you didn't see anything. You didn't see nothing. Nope, nope. I'm not here. I'm not here. Just go back to your eating. There you go. No, hide. I'm just gonna stand up right next to my kill. Be completely obvious. how that scrounger is just completely unbothered by his dead friend that he walked right past. Alright, almost got it cleared out. You live today, piggy. I got no need for killing you. Can I hit it? There you are. That was weird. Last plate, that looks useful. Right, let's go collect our spoils. I think this pile had a purple indicator, so maybe this is what we need.
I think I have everything I need for Mildew.
Beautiful.
Good thing, too. I can use a decent meal.
Alright, let's get out of here. No need to kill more than necessary, right? Alright, and then... last one is all the way up here. It looks almost snowy. Like a light dusting. What is that? Oh, chargers! Mountable. Flame canister. Horns.
Shock ammo could help.
That's about it. I'm really sorry. Oh. I'm trying to get a lot of the hunting out of the way early so that I can get my upgrades and not have to keep killing animals.
Smoke. Coming from where Arnav said I'd find his crew.
Well, surely it's like a campfire or something, right? Yeah, see, it's just a cook fire.
Arnav told me about. It looks like the miners are in trouble.
Are they? Because they're kind of just sitting around.
I'm fine. There are others that need help. Savior, please.
Prince the Forge Corvin got us out. I wonder how much snow is gonna put.
What about the Osram inside? We're not gonna
Oh.
leave, right?
Oh, that's a lot of smoke. Never
Looks
mind.
like the foreman Arnav mentioned. I should.
You good? I'm okay. Thank you, Corvin.
Corvin? Arnav sent me. I'm.
Not now.
Easy. What happened?
Explosion in the mine. Water flooded the whole place. Some of my guys are still... they're still down there. I can't stop.
You've done enough. Are you hurt?
I'll live. The others. Please.
I need to know exactly what happened.
We used controlled blast to open up new veins in the mountain. One of them must have gone wrong. I can't... I have to go.
How many are still down there? Corvin, how many?
Two Two,
Dude,
I think.
I think the dude's got a concussion.
Two more.
I'll do what I can.
You should go sit down. You should go sit down, Corbin. You look a little concussed. Okay. Well, this doesn't look great.
Gotta find those two miners. Quick. Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Oh. Was this way? Sound like this way. I don't see anyone. Oh, there's stuff up there. Oh, there they are. Gordon? I know that guy, big fan. Oh, that's nice. Takes some effort though.
The miners. One of them doesn't look too good.
I mean, they're sitting alright.
You need to leave, Gordon.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's not great.
I think I'm starting to see things. Is that a Nora?
Are you okay?
Who are you?
Corvin sent me. Are you hurt?
My leg. I was a little too close to the blast.
What happened?
We were blasting in the farthest tunnel, but the scaffolding didn't hold. It collapsed. I think it blocked the drainage shaft. Water started flooding the place as quick as I drink ale. I barely managed to drag us here.
So something's keeping the water inside the tunnels.
What are you thinking?
I've got an idea. Are there more explosives?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, should still be some up top, but you'll need these fuses.
Are you crazy?
You can't move, and I'm not leaving you. It's not like she can make things worse.
Don't go anywhere. I need to find whatever's blocking that drainage shaft and blow it sky high. Hopefully without bringing the mine down on top of me.
Alright, well, I think first things first, if we can find... Let's see if we can find the thing.
Made it. There's the debris blocking the shaft. If I can reach those explosives up on that track, maybe I can blast through the blockage.
Wait, where's the... Okay, so there's that. Why do I hear machines? Why are there machines in here? Oh, what was the thing to... No. I'm trying to remember. What was the binding to switch to the grapple? Repair, focus, use prompts, shield wing, aiming, use weapon technique, pull caster, there it is. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna have to just swim for a second. Like, I can't get up there. Okay, sure. And there's a broken ladder. See, I can't get up there. I can't reach the broken ladder. Maybe something around the bend here. Okay, so that's a way down. I feel like that's gonna be a later thing. Okay, so that's where I need to go. That's where I found the miners. Maybe if we go around the other way, that'll give me something to work with. Right? Yeah, let's try that. So... Okay, so this is where... Oh, no, I see. It's like it loops over, so I don't think this is actually... Or is it... This map is not the most legible, if I'm being really real. It was kind of a problem in the first game too. Like, it worked fine for the overworld, but then all of the like background, or all the dungeon areas, shall we call them. It was kind of hard to figure out like what's pointing at what. Okay, so yeah, I think... Yes, I think there's only actually the 2 ways in and out of here. Or that'll lead me away from where I want to go? Unless... I am kind of reading it right and there's an upper passageway. Yeah, I'm aware, like we're working on it. Right, so see, that goes... Okay, I see. So there's kind of just 2 passageways that get into there. I was hoping that one of them would lead up. Maybe it does. We go back into this chamber, is there a way up? No. It looks like there's a deeper tunnel farther in. I think a lot of the... I think if we can drain the water, there becomes a lot... This area becomes a lot more navigable. Okay, so... Checked all of that. But I think what that means... is whatever the answer is going to be in this room. So... It's not anything we can climb. Maybe it's deeper in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this looks promising. Well, so this just goes to the other side of that. Why did you change my quest? Right, so I need to get up there. Cool, very helpful. not sure we're supposed to be able to do this, but we're doing it anyway. Or maybe we're not. Okay. Nice to know that the rope caster does work on the chest. It doesn't really solve the immediate problem. Oh wait. Okay, so I think I do need to get up here somehow. I can't do that while I'm swimming. I'd look for any of those X indicators. Can't reach that, can I? Oh, there we go. I'm just stupid. I did hear machines earlier, so there's probably, yep. Why? I was gonna say, why are you here? But why are burrowers in a cave underground? Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Well, what are we dealing with underwater? Well, you're fine. You're okay. Okay. So, follow-up question. Where am I going? I think I just came from this way. See, it's encouraging me to sneak by using the waterways, but I can't tell where in the chamber I am. So at a certain point, I'm just gonna need to get out of the water. I can get my bearings. That'll work.
Fire will make things easier.
Shit! I was not hidden. Ah, shit, hi. Oh, that just killed it.
Getting somewhere.
I think that's all of them.
Okay,
Now to find a way out of this room.
cool. Got a little crazier than I expected. Yeah, I get it. So passive boosting can be recognized by its circular shape. Skills in this category provide a constant increase to your basic capabilities. Learning passive boosts multiple times increase their benefits. Okay. So I already put one into here, so I can do it one more time. Deal more tear damage while in stealth. Increase the ability. Remove enemy armor and weak points. Okay. Deal more ranged impact damage while in stealth. So increase damage there. Increase concentration limit, prolonging use. Recover concentration faster. Place traps faster. Okay. So I would like to increase my impact damage and my tear damage while in stealth. So hopefully I can start to get more stealth kills.
I need to find a way up to those explosives.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a second. You kept pestering me about upgrades. What is this exactly? Concealing Omen.
Red cover for a while if I shoot that.
Oh!
I should follow those tracks.
That's kind of
See if they
interesting.
lead to the explosives.
Make temporary cover clouds. Anything else in this room I should know about? Ancient supply chest. Well, I'm sorry. I know we're trying to rescue injured miners, but like hell, I'm letting that go. Ooh, look at all that. Anyone else? Okay, I think we're good now. Part of me does wonder if I shoot those explosive barrels, will they explode? I don't have anything to really test it with, but it's a little itch in my head. Okay. I think this way? Ooh, health potions, thank you. No, okay, so that just... This camera really needs to learn about personal space. Okay, so I think now we go down here. No. Shit. Or, yeah? Oh, yes. Yes. No, this is still good.
There's the explosives up on the track. Just need to get this somehow. Might be a good idea to drop that ladder.
Yeah, I already did it. Easy peasy. I don't think she's a trained professional in this matter.
Trick. Ah, guess that got its attention.
What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, hi. A tracker burrower. Ow. Where? There you are.
That's all.
Not so tough.
Let's go check on those miners.
I mean, I'm talking a big game, but these are starter enemies. There you are. Really quickly. Okay, so I can't use that to get back up. Oh, there we go. Is this a good idea? Okay. That's kind of neat.
Who's trying to pull that?
Really? I mean, it's right there.
She's so...
We don't know that.
Oh, those are climbable? Okay. Howdy, fellas.
Looks like everyone's okay.
You did it. I thought you blew yourself up.
Are you two okay from here?
I can get this idiot down. Don't you worry. Thanks, kid.
Now we've got this whole area that we can check out.
Better let Corvin know his men are all right.
Yeah, I will. Give me a minute. What is this?
I wonder what makes these crystals grow.
Hybridized crystal and fungal growth of unknown origin, invulnerable to impact, special gear required. Okay, so something to come check out later. Bouncy barrels. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. We'll have to revisit this at some point. Get a little bit of Metroidvania stuff going on.
I found the two you mentioned. They're safe, but could probably use a hand. Is that everyone?
It is. I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. I knew we were blasting too much, but the man who staked the claim here, Ulvund, he kept pushing and pushing.
Yeah?
I tried to shield my crew from his constant demands every damn day. I should have been stronger.
You were there for your crew when they needed you. That counts for something.
Ulvund can threaten me all he wants. I am not letting my people back into those mines.
Will you be all right?
Yes. I can take it from here. You are owed, Huntress.
Why do you have...
Ulvund's name
Thank
keeps
you,
coming
Huntress.
up, and
I'll
it's
see the
never
last
good.
two make it out.
Sooner or later, someone's gonna have to deal with him.
Face paint unlocked art. Oh, neat. They got little cosmetics and such. What is that? Unknown shelter. Alright, let's go explore this upstream a little bit farther.
Stay and rest, and push on.
Is it this? Unavailable. Excuse me. What is this? Oh wow, they got a bathtub and ew, never mind, never mind. I don't think that's for people washing. More Ridgewood. And then we got one more thing up here. There's this over here, which maybe we can go check out on the way back. Yeah, looks like another watchtower. It's so high up there, though. Well, let's get climbing then.
I can get data to override machines from cauldrons. Just need to find one.
Nope, too slow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are they gonna be cool? Are we cool? I think we're cool. And they still seem on edge. I can't imagine why that would be. Really just paranoia on their part. And look at the quality of all this foliage. This game is so beautiful. Alright, let's see if we can get up this ledge before they start chasing. Where's gonna be our access point on this particular...
There's an old watchtower at the top. It looks like the path out broke a long time ago. I'm gonna have to climb.
Really? We're gonna have to climb in this game all about climbing? Oh, there we go. Anything at this little checkpoint? No, really. Oh, there was a grapple point. Is there another one? There it is. The climbing system feels very good now.
There we go.
And the grapples are nice just as a little shortcut, little fast track thing, but just like the general fluidity and the range of options, right? There's not just like, oh, you know, you go A to B to C to D. There's a bunch of different points that you can sort of clamber your way across. It's just like, it's very nice. Come on. Up. There you go. No. No. Now drop.
Here we are. Looks like there's another device up here.
Oh, it's... There it is.
Got me the lens. I'll tuck this away for now.
Alright. We kept talking about a forge, but nothing here, so I think time to make our way back down. Are we good on quests? Oh right, the bristlebacks. We should probably go deal with that one now, yeah? Well, so there's To the Brink, and then the bristlebacks are out beyond that. I think we'll deal with our main event, and then sort of swing our way out there, and then make our way back to Chainscrape. Another repel point? There you are. You know, it's interesting if... Because one of the functions of Zero Dawn, the reason that the Hades protocol exists at all... Jesus, Aloy. It's a little bit overkill on her part. The reason the Hades protocol existed at all, you know, as Tate was explaining it, is that sometimes, you know, there's a possibility that during the Terra reformation process, it might not work, right? Things might seem to go well, and then a particular element or aspect kind of starts to over-accumulate.
Find that these machines are made. I might learn how to override them.
Yeah, I know, Aloy. Shit! Okay, I'm in trouble. Time to go. Guys, I'm not here to fight you. You can fuck off now. Oh cool, we made it. Excuse you? The hell is this place? What is this for? Almost looks like a lumberyard, except all the lumber's been pulped. Weird. Anyway, what was I saying? So, you know, you might get sort of an iteration of the terraforming process that doesn't work for whatever reason. And in those instances, you need to just sort of hit the reset button and go again. And that's what Hades was for. But, so we know Hades isn't dead. Sylens sort of extracted Hades and contained him. But whatever upset the Zero Dawn system and set all of the subsystems running rampant from Gaia's control, essentially undid it. So we're dealing with the Blight, which, yeah, Hades might look at this and say, well, you know, this was a good iteration and we can learn a lot from this, but it's not working and we need to just reset and go again with a few alterations. Except that we don't have a backup anymore, right? We don't have a reserve of humans. Why are those stinking acid green?
It must be a bristleback. Maybe Erend took it down?
Oh, that's a bristleback?
Ground soaked with acid. Did the bristlebacks do this?
Oh. So, I don't know. The folks of this world are kind of back in the only got one planet to work with scenario. No do-overs. You know, if I took a spear to the ass, I'd probably make the same sounds. It's a very understandable response, really, if you think about it. I'm just kind of wandering around, seeing if there's any just stuff to find. That's part of the joy of these games. Ooh, green crystal. You just kind of explore the wilds and find fun little odds and ends. Green shine.
Water in my boots.
Ew, wet boots. Are we close? We are close. Oh!
The whole area's rigged with them.
Hey, you! Make it worth your while if you kill these scroungers.
It's always something.
Hold tight. I'll see what I can do.
Try luring them into the tripwires.
Oh shit, there's one right there.
Why pull it like that? What do you think the tripwires are for?
I don't know, maybe thin their numbers a little bit? Shut the fuck up and let me do my job. Unless you want to come deal with them yourself. Dingus. Yeah, come on. A little bit closer, a little bit closer.
Hey, fine! Kill them however you want!
The tripwires didn't kill them.
Fire's better though!
I'm gonna break your butt when you come down. I just want you to be aware of that.
That's the last one.
Hello, Red. What a day, what a day.
You want a backseat anymore, buddy?
Tripwire's handy, but she nothing's a youngin's game. Come on over. Let me give thanks proper like. I see you're a practiced hunter. Took you less time to kill those scroungers than vanguards to kill one bristleback.
So the vanguards came through here?
Yeah, just a bit ago. Down that bristleback, headed south. But then those scroungers showed up to carve the carcass, as they do.
South, after more bristlebacks?
Probably. This whole valley is swarming with them. The Vanguard seemed dead set on getting rid of them.
I see.
Hold on there, Red. If you're gonna go chasing across the Daunt, you're gonna want a tripcaster.
Ooh.
Not just any tripcaster. One of my make. Free of charge.
Workmanship looks solid enough.
Yep. Been tweaking the design since I left Chain Scrape. More room to tinker out here and less chance of, well, accidents.
Did something happen in Chain Scrape?
Well, like someone.
Olven.
Let me guess. Olvend.
Back when I had a place in town, he took a real interest in my wares. Kept pressing for the Ulven discount. I said no. He didn't like that so much. I can't prove it, but that chuff bucket set my workshop on fire. Felt it best to put some distance between us after that.
Cable car operator told me the bristlebacks just appeared yesterday. Do you know anything about them?
How is old Karn? Back in the day, me and him got into all sorts of trouble. There was this one time that...
Anything about the bristlebacks?
No. Karn said true. Just showed up and ran amok. Lucky for me, I've got you and the Vanguard swooping in time to save my backside.
I should get going. Thanks for the tripcaster.
While you're blasting bristlebacks, I think I'll head down to the hunting grounds. Did you know they have a tripcaster trial? Come by later if you want to try it out.
So guess what we will not be doing?
Get things under control. So Errand headed south. Should be able to pick up his tracks with my focus.
Alright, first one. Yep. Be careful not to run into them. Noted! Enemies that trigger the tripwire will receive shock damage as the shock buildup indicated. When the buildup is full, they will become shocked for a limited time. Enemies cannot move. Cool. Okay, so I can dismantle them for shards, and I'm guessing one of the skills later will let me dismantle them wholesale and get the actual tripwire back, or maybe that's just for traps. Speaking of which, I've got 2 more points. So what is this? More smoke bombs. Reduce visibility. Move more quietly. Okay. So we got some basic stealth skills. Heartbreaker. Deal more damage to machine components and weak spots. That's cool. Okay, so let's go over to the hunter tree. What do I want to do here? So we've got this bolt caster. Fire 8 bolts of the currently selected type. Wide short range. Fire a hard arcing volley of arrows to rain down. Huh. That's kind of cool. It feels like strangely ARPG. Go ahead and do one here. And then we'll do one here. What is this? Build up Valor. Okay, well that'll be useful in the future. Increase weapon stamina. Okay, I see. Weapon technique and can be recognized by the pentagonal shape. Skills in this category unlock a powerful new attack for all weapons in their class. Weapon techniques use up weapon stamina, which regenerates over time. Okay, so there's sort of the bolt caster side of the tree and the bow side of the tree. That makes sense. Trip casters and rope casters. Warrior bow. An active skill can be recognized by the diamond shape. Skills in this category unlock new capabilities from advanced combat maneuvers to crafting efficiencies. Interesting. Ooh, we've got ruins. And we've got an unknown thing over there. Alright, well, let's go look for tracks and see if we can't track down our boy.
Tracks.
There you go.
Maybe Aaron's and the Vanguards. Stuff for the stash.
Oh, well, that looks like a bristleback.
These bristlebacks are everywhere.
Acid canister. He ran off. What is that? Another bristleback. Oh, someone's fighting it.
It's a ruin from the old world. I could find something interesting inside. Okay, what do we have in here?
Down? Nice.
Try pushing it off.
Are you good? Can I talk to you? Or are you done? Oh. Oh, shit.
Mighty thankful to you, Savior.
Just Aloy is fine.
Aaron mentioned you're not one for fancy titles.
You're Vanguard.
Well, here to escort Wadiz's delicate behind to the embassy.
If we can get rid of these bristlebacks.
Captain said to keep an eye on Chainscrape, then these ugly lugs showed up.
Gave the first one a good beating.
But didn't quite have time to roll out of the way when it fell.
Told you it wasn't a good idea to eat that much before heading out.
I should probably get going.
Now, if you see any more of these bristlebacks...
I'll make sure to roll out of their way.
Might want to take some of these with you as well. They're handy in a pinch.
Thanks.
Stay safe, Aloy.
Ooh, smoke bombs. Confuse nearby enemies and escape into stealth. Can be used underwater. Huh. I'm sorry, Snuffy. Can I loot it? Doesn't seem like it. Metal bite. Need that for acid stuff, I think. Ooh, we got some weave parts there. Now, we got some old world ruins, which, under normal circumstances, have points of interest.
Wonder how I can get in there to get it.
Gather the ornament. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Smoke integrity is maintained. I mean, it's right there. Come on, Aloy, you can crawl through that. Aloy. Aloy. Really?
Needs a backup. Try again.
Do I? Fuck you. Alright.
Looks like this door needs some kind of key module. Maybe there's one in the ruin?
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get an Apaka shitstorm story this time around. Could be some manner of equivalent narrative. Let's see, where is there a way up in here? Give me a rock. Oh, hang on. There is a data point over there. But I can't scan it for some reason. I need to figure out how to get in there. What's... The machine's off in the distance. They don't seem to be bothering nobody though. Let's see, is there... Maybe up here? Yeah, this looks promising. There we go. A vent panel, a sturdy beam, and a block. Yoink. More. There you go. And then I guess we'll just go ahead and pull this down.
That should be useful. Got some data here.
Now how come I had to come down here before I could read it? From the Lodge at Zion Reception, data corruption minimal, to Thomas Braith, your red permit code. Dear customer name, thank you for staying with the Lodge at Zion. With your reservation, you have opted for a red permit parking pass. To ensure the safety and security that our accommodations are renowned for, the access gate for guest vehicles is protected by a personally generated code. For your convenience, this code grants entry to both your room and your parking space. Your red permit code... Fuck! Please keep in mind that this code is confidential, so please refrain from sharing it with anyone during your stay. We look forward to seeing you. Have a safe and pleasant journey. Mr. Braith, sorry for the inconvenience, but our parking system software hasn't worked properly for some time. To access the lot, just use the code 1705. It's embarrassing to admit, but we're actually unable to change it.
There's a code for the locked door in this data, but I still need to find a key module. Can't hook onto that.
Interesting, okay. Okay, I'm glad I can just move the crate. Don't need to use the pullcaster for everything. That would be a little stupid.
Okay, gotta find a key
Really?
for the door.
Really? Whatever. Whatever. I'm being pissy. Hang on. There was ancient There was something here. Oh, I was trying to. There we go. Aloy? Aloy, we're going to have words. Ow! Then why did you pull it that hard? Aloy does not know the meaning of restraint. She's very all or nothing.
Down here. Where to now?
Ooh.
Well, I can't reach the ledge above now. Guess I'll have to find another way up. A little more light down here. This close. Down it goes.
There goes that. And then we can pull it this way. There you go. Oh, come on. Don't be like that.
Okay. Now where does this lead?
Good question. The ancient supply box contained sticks and berries. Yeah, that makes sense.
The key module.
Was there a way directly back? I think we just go this way. This would better be worth it. This would better be something neat.
Okay, let's see if this key fits. There. Looks like this needs a code too. I think some of the data I picked up might help.
No. How do I change the number? Oh, there we go.
There we go. What is this thing? Okay.
First stop on the Screw You Kyle tour. Guess what, Kyle? That big flashy demonstration for those big casino execs you wouldn't shut up about? Not gonna happen. But you know what is? Road trip, baby! Good luck following our dust trail, dick nose. Tom, golden toucans? Ow. Hey, Sonic. Hope you're having a good week and welcome in.
Maybe I'll figure out what to do with it later.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's just a general indication, general warning from folks. Hope you're doing well. Right, let's check this really quickly and then we'll go find Erend. Game, stop telling me what to do. Ooh, grilled cheese sounds really good. Yeah, that was my kill. I did all that. You're welcome. Oh! There's a vantage point. I was at the store. I didn't get anything to make grilled cheese. Maybe I should do that. I should definitely do that.
An image from the old world. Looks like some kind of building in front of sheer cliffs. The image is incomplete. But maybe if I line it up exactly with where it was taken,
Oh.
focus can fill in the rest.
Like this? Well, it looks like a shot of the hotel that we were just in, the lodging. I don't need to climb it.
Nope. I should find another spot.
Aloy, don't backseat me. Okay, this looks promising. Maybe.
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby?
So I think we're too far to the side now. I think we need to come back.
I don't think that's right. I better keep looking.
Yeah, this seems promising. Oh, I think we're close. I think we're getting closer, closer. Trying to line up
This doesn't look right. Better try another spot.
Oh wait, like this maybe?
Ruins of a bridge. Maybe it's the same one from the image. I could try to line it up around here.
Okay, so now I need to go uphill a little bit. There we go. Hey, Tisha. No, we're trying to line up this image
Close.
with the real world equivalent. Almost got it. There we go.
There it is. Oh. Completing the image unlocked a data file. It looks like these vista points were made by Miriam Technologies. That was Elizabeth's company. I wonder if I can find more of them out in the wild.
Cool. How's your weekend going, Tisha? Welcome in. Don't. Or no, notebook. Here we go. We got character bios, collectibles. There you are. Data corruption partial. Congratulations on reaching the lodge at Zion National Park. Stop on our Vista Point tour. I'm doing okay. I was talking with a barista that I see sometimes, and they were saying they kind of want to start this year with Chinese New Year's. I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of on board with that. Let's just take all this January bullshit and just like shove that into last year. Let's mulligan the start of the year. Hope their eating's going well. Brought to you by Miriam Technologies and the Coalition for Environmental Reclamation. So we're in Zion National Park. I don't know where exactly Zion Park is. I'll have to look it up. Ever since their establishment in 1872, national parks like this one have played a vital role in preserving our natural heritage, but many have been threatened by climate change. That's why we created our Forester line of wilderness management machines. From ecosystems analysis to seed distribution and fire management, our creations are designed to restore wild landscapes to the way nature intended them to be. Comments. 5 slopes down, 4 more to go. Come a long way for this, so happy to finally take the tour. We should make all children come here. They spend so long in holograms now, they need to come spend these spaces. Can you fix the sign by the drop-off point? We got lost 5 times finding this data corrupted. Utah? Huh. Interesting. We are a long way out then. Well, so the first game was, I believe, around the Colorado area, and now we're in Utah. Oh goodness, we've got so many collectibles. Alright, let's go find Aaron. Oh. Maybe that bristleback has some idea where our boy it might be. Well, the tracks lead right up to this cactus, which would lead me to believe that Aaron has become a cactus. It's what he would have wanted. Well, I hear fighting.
Sounds like someone's putting up a fight.
Nice.
Another one down!
Now this is what I was forged for. No ledgers to fill. No boring mid-afternoon patrols. Just a hammer. Just the fight.
Damn, he just like me for real.
Aloy?
Aaron!
Oh!
Stay where you are. I'll handle the rest.
Yeah, start me off in stealth. Thank you. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Acid canisters on their backs. It should trigger a chain reaction if I hit them with acid arrows.
With acid, huh? Alright, bet. Come on. Dang, you are having a rough time of ancient. Holy shit, that just killed him like outright. sick. I feel like they might have made elemental results or like elemental damage more impactful, which frankly I agree with. I think the first game, like, it was there, but it was never as important or as just like just shooting them. Wait. A coil is now available. Unlock coil slots in weapons by upgrading them. Upgrade. Equip coils. Yeah, okay, I got it. Ooh, that's a lot.
Caught me at my best, as usual.
Well, you did the hard part. I just took care of the stragglers. How bad is it?
This, who needs ribs? Oh. I'm good, I'm good. Huh. Okay, well, I know you didn't come all the way to the Daunt just to watch me get wrecked. So what's the story?
I need the embassy to happen, so I can head west. Erend, what I did at the Spire, what we did, it didn't end the threat. It just slowed it down. There's still more to do.
Really? Well, that's great. I mean, yeah, not the threat's not over part. That's not so great. But hey, whatever you're up against, your spear, my hammer, just like old times.
Erend, I need the embassy now. I can't wait for you to heal.
Couple of days rest, if that.
Actually, even if you weren't hurt, what I have to do, it's better if I do it alone.
Alone? Now that figures.
Erend! I hate to interrupt the romance, but I'm trying to
Don't blow your blaze, I'm coming. Oh, this just keeps getting better. Huh. Listen, I'll go to Barren Light, get patched up. If you want this embassy to happen, we're gonna need this sun priest, Studius Wadis.
Oh, I know him. I'll clear the Valley of Bristlebacks, then send Wadis to Barren Light. I'll catch up with you there.
Well, I guess that's sort of like a goodbye.
I'm sorry?
You? Sorry? Yeah, that'd be a first.
Where is this coming from?
Hey, just, forget it, yeah. Oh, it's nothing.
It sounds like something.
All right, fine. Now, after the Battle of the Spire, you took off, you left without so much as a handshake. I mean, people like me, we fought and bled at your side, Aloy, and you just disappear? What kind of person does that?
Erend, look. I'm sorry it wasn't easy for you when I left. And I know it's not easy now, but what I've been doing... Life on Earth is in danger, and only I can save it.
Your life on Earth?
Yeah. Everything dies unless I succeed.
Well, then let me help. Oh.
You can't. There's no machine to fight, no bad guy to kill. What I've got to do, I can't even explain it. Not even to people I care about.
Oh, so much for being useful. Okay.
Erend! By the force.
Poor guy.
Maybe I should go with you to Barren Light.
No, hey, you're needed elsewhere. Obviously. We'll make it without you.
I don't get why she can't explain it other than just it's really complicated.
So good.
Oh, good. Earthquakes.
We'll only slow you down.
I don't mean to hammer on about things. I just want to do one more. That does sound like something Aaron would say. I do not play Fortnite. It has never particularly interested me. What? What? It's a zip line that just kind of like takes me across the yard? Huh. Isn't an iron bundle in the Fortnite? Somehow it doesn't surprise me that they added that. Yeah, I guess it just kind of... I'm hitting the jump button, it's not letting me do it. Something's really beat up out here. What are you? Ooh, a bone. That's useful. You can forge me a path to healing, please. I'm dying over here, buddy. Well, after the Miku bundle was so successful, it doesn't surprise me. Like, Fortnite will just do whatever property they can get their hands on. There's something over here. Oh, it's probably just this.
I've never seen crystals like these before.
Oh, what is this stuff? Can I do that? Ah! Ow! Fuck! Okay, so there was a bunch of environmental bullshit that we could play with. I guess we just didn't really need it. Ooh, source of the explosions. I have been sipping my coffee. I do have tea for later.
At least for these soon enough.
Is it? What do you think? Is Ulvund causing the explosion? Nope. That looks like bristlebacks. Alright. That's bristlebacks.
There's the quarry Thurles mentioned.
Shit! Hold still. It didn't hit.
One less machine.
Just impacted on the surface. That one's good. Down she goes.
Another one down.
Died of
One less
farts.
machine.
But kinda worked. Ow! Shit! Ow! 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 Oh, that one's not. That's not an acid bristleback. Oh, I'm stuck on a rock. I'm stuck on a rock. I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up. Oh, shit!
Another one down.
And another one down, and another one down. Got it. Days of farts.
There. Quarry's safe.
Stranger, come on over here. We got to talk.
Yeah, give me a second. Gotta collect my winnings. Sweet. Hello?
I don't know what Honora's doing out here, but consider yourself owed. We tried to hold off and wait for the Vanguard, but one of them bristlebacks charged us. Next thing you know was a full-fledged fracas.
Fracas!
Is everyone okay?
We lost some good people, but we would have lost the whole quarry without you.
Well, at least it's quiet now.
Your ears ought to be ringing with a quarry at work, but Chainscrape's whistle ain't blowing, so we're stuck picking up the pieces.
You need the whistle to get back to work?
Me and my crew were just little cogs out here. Can't lift a hammer till Olvin blows that thing. Cause if we work without his say-so, he'll ban us. And my people have been through enough.
Olvin holds that much power?
He's got the money and connections to snuff our fires for good. Almost feels like we stood a better chance with the bristlebacks.
No, I'm not saying we should kill Olvend.
What are you and your crew working on?
We're supposed to be working Olvin's claim, digging out stone to show
But he seems like more of a hindrance than a help at this point.
The bristlebacks cut us short. Never seen those blasted things in a Dawn before. Where in Forge Fire did they come from?
I'm not sure. At least not yet. I need to get going. Stay safe.
Thanks to you, that might actually be possible today.
I think I've cleared out most of the bristlebacks. Chainscrape can get back to work now. I'll go give Olvend the good news. Voorhees too. Then maybe this embassy can finally happen.
Wait, so... Okay, so Barren Light is farther down the way. I feel like we're almost to a forge. I feel like that's where this is going. I mean, it's a little on the nose. I know it's more of a Oseram thing that they keep saying forge. But it seems to me like they keep saying that the bristlebacks just appeared out of nowhere. And Petra was saying, you know, well, they couldn't have come over the mountains. It's like, true. But what if they came under them? What am I looking for here? That'll be a way up to the top of the quarry. I've got a decent amount of material now. Also, if there's a stash around here, I would appreciate that. Ooh! Oh no, wait, this is my stash. What do we got? Fanghorn Antler, that's useful. Apex Burrower Heart. Okay, so in my inventory... So we're gonna store this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And then we're gonna put this away, and this away, and this away, and this way, and you, and you, and you, and you, and yep, 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 yep. And then we'll keep these, because I think these are all useful for ammunition. Okay, so this is Metal Bone. Tripcasters. Does Horizon feel a bit like Monster Hunter? A teeny bit? Not mechanically. Go ahead and store these. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Mechanically, I would say it's pretty different. Oh, these are from the bonuses, I think. Ooh, that's cool looking. Melee. Ooh. Under Elite. Okay, go ahead and give me that. We got Tripcaster, Blast Sling. What do we have in here? Okay, so a short bow. Unique bow is a Pride of the Sundom. It can be upgraded to increase its stagger and knockdown power. And then a Thunder Sling that... Okay, yeah, give me that. Sure. I guess we'll put... I don't know, this seems fine. Resources does not have a clear indicator of how big my inventory can be. But yeah, I guess we'll... Well, so this has, I think, more general defense, whereas this is more focused in range and fire. And then low health ranged. Oh, I can glamour it. That's nice. So if I like the look but I don't want the stance, I'm not stuck with that. Range attacks deal more damage when you are dangerously wounded. Well, that sucks. Chance to survive a killing blow in the critical health state. Ability has a delay. Resist more damage when you are dangerously wounded. Yeah, let's keep this on, but I kind of like the look of this one. And then we're gonna equip this too, right there. Nice. And then for you, I need to upgrade it before I get the weaves. I wish it's weird. It's a little weird to me that crafting isn't available in the menu. Like, yes, it consolidates a little bit, but it kind of sucks that I can't just, like, pause the game and handle crafting at a more reasonable pace.
Javad said the bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry. I should see if there's anything in the back of the valley.
This is a cool outfit. I like this. Yeah. No, there isn't really anything that mechanically similar.
By the falls. Gotta check it out. It's strange. Parts of it have been tampered with. Almost like an override.
Curious.
Looks like it died on impact. Maybe it charged off the cliff up there. I better keep following the trail up.
I think Oh, hello. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your nap. So there's that whole thing with, I think it was a Tencent company, working on, I don't even remember what it's called, but some game that everybody looked at it and went, wait, is this not Horizon Zero Dawn? Ooh, interesting.
An old mine. And a lot of broken trees. It's like a stampede went through. Is this where the bristlebacks came from? But how? Unless this cave leads out of the Daunt.
Ominous. The Split Crag.
Okay, let's see where this leads.
Mushroom!
Stocking up for that?
Ooh, pretty.
The old cart tracks collapsed. It looks recent. Guess I'm not going that way.
I'm sure you could rappel off of that.
There's smoke from deeper in the mine. An explosion? Bristlebacks. So they did come through here. They must have gotten trapped. I'm gonna have to take them out before I can look around.
You did not see me. You did not perceive me. Uh-oh. Yep, as you were. Go about your business, buddy.
Hitting that at the right moment could help.
I'll wait for him to sort of path back around. Is that another blaze canister? No. Focus the fuck up. Yes, it is. Right, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay, interesting.
I'll have to find a cauldron out here to learn how to override that.
Oh, there's another one. That worked. Alright, just gotta wait for this guy to come back around.
This is getting quicker.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna sort of path his way back around. As soon as he does... Come on, big guy, almost there. Here he comes. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Better take a look at where the smoke's coming from.
Glad I checked my stash and spotted that sling caster. That made that way easier. See, upgrades to the game like that, you know, more interesting environmental things to work with, I'm okay with that. That's good stuff. The whole thing of like...
Looks like the line runs pretty far back.
Uh-oh. Where goes my Rick? Okay, we're gonna need to be really careful here.
There's a blaze here to blast a mountain open. And there's a note on one of the barrels. This note's addressed to Oland. Looks like this mine was supposed to be shut down. Well, they must have gotten greedy. Kept blasting deeper into the mountain. I should let Javad know what I found.
He dug too greedily and too deep. Well, that looks like that's about as deep as we're going for right now. Get on out of here.
So Oland was secretly blasting in the mine, trying to squeeze it for all it's worth. Until bristleback stampeded through. Maybe the explosions blew a way open? But from where?
Yep. Little leap of faith for you right there. No, it's a machine burn. Whoever could have seen this coming? We'll go over this way just to see if there's anything shiny. Doesn't look like it. But you never know. I'm not entirely sure why Aloy feels the need to be secretive about her mission. I don't think there's anything that really, like, dictates that she has to do it by herself. Or really anything that she needs to keep hidden from other people. Like, Silence didn't say don't tell anyone. He's just keeping people at arm's length because... reasons. It feels a little forced.
Dead machines. And a trap. Looks like someone's been trying to keep this trail clear.
Ooh, that's shiny. Now this... like a combat area. Yeah, and I suppose that's somewhat fair, right? Like, she's not used to trusting people, she's not used to having anyone to rely on except for Rost. So I get that much. Oh, you're making me run through this. There's gonna be some kind of fight here, isn't there? Aha! Trigger skip! Or not.
Our path will be revealed. Please, leave us alone. We have nothing for you.
Okay. Can I pass? No. Well, I guess we'll come back
whoever
later.
these people are, I guess they want to be left alone.
Yeah, it would seem that way. Alright. Gonna take the quick way down. Still, I don't know, like... I can okay, so I will say this. I understand Aloy's feeling, you know, after the Battle of the Spire of like, things are not done and I need to continue chasing after the problem. And you know, not really one for celebration,
Time to get Ulvin to blow the whistle, then Wadis to Baronlight.
etc. But I don't know. I guess she's very problem-solving oriented. I guess I hope she becomes more open, right? Open to working with people. Olvend has the entire town just locked up. So let's turn in some quests and see if we can resolve that.
Ah, there you are. I happen to receive another visit from Olvin himself. He was pushy, but I stood my ground. And dare I say it, I even got my own back. Yes, I did.
I'm listening.
When I made his meal, I used 3 pinches of salt. Instead of 2.
Each journey begins with a single step, I guess. I think I have everything you asked for.
Then just as you have inspired me, let us see if I can return the favor. Time to cook.
Okay, now this part feels very Monster Hunter, it's true.
Wow. Mildif, that was inspired.
Next time you want the best provisions, you know where to find me.
Yeah, it turns out we take off his
Next
hat and
order
he's
of
got
any
cat
dish
ears.
will be on the house.
Thanks. And don't forget to stand up for yourself.
Funny you should say that. As it happens, I'm already cooking up my next portion of resistance. Hope to see you again.
Good on you, buddy. Alright, let's see what we've got. No? I guess the only other person to talk to... Oh no, there he is. Who provides temporary benefits and skill boosts. That's cool.
Might be a good idea to stock up on some food before I head back out.
So it seems like a very short time. Like, you see how quickly it's ticking down.
Savior, what news do you bring?
Picked up the Bristleback Trail by the quarry. Looks like they stampeded out of a mine at the back of the valley.
The mine? How could a herd of bristlebacks come from there?
I'm not sure, but Ulvin's workers were using explosives to tap the tunnels inside.
For the love of Dawn, I told him it wasn't worth the risk. Those tunnels, they run for miles underground, even beyond the Daunt.
There you go.
You don't think?
That Ulvin's blasting opened up a passage from the other side?
Perhaps. Yes, perhaps. If this is true, we need confirmation. An inquiry. So thorough, so irrefutable, endorsed by the Savior.
All right, I'll keep looking. I need to go.
Of course.
Okay. Wait. Okay, so we will investigate that... I think we need to just talk to Ulvin
Where the
now.
Bristlebacks came from, I need to head further west. Another reason to get the embassy going?
Oh, I don't think we're gonna get to shut Ulvin down right here and now. As much as that would feel very good.
Still here, I see.
I cleared out all the Bristlebacks.
Oh, you did?
Now that you've recovered from your shock, time to blow the whistle.
Oh, there, not so fast. I'll have to send someone out to confirm the kills. Make sure the valley is safe again. Shouldn't take more than a day or two.
No. You blow the whistle now.
These are innocent Osram lives we're talking about here. Surely the delay...
Either you do it now, or I will.
Ah, I knew you could do it! Friends, gather around. The savior of Meridian has done it again.
What?
The Bristlebacks are defeated. You.
What?
Sound the whistle. Chain Scrape is open for business.
Terrific. Yay.
And Ulvin has agreed to personally pay every worker their lost wages.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
Yeah. Woo.
Ha-ha.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Don't you have an embassy to get to?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Okay, now we can buy shit. Purchase new equipment, restock resources, sell unneeded shit. There are many types of stitchers for outfits, hunters for weapons, herbalists for potions, cooks for boosty food. Cool.
Well, the chain scrape's back to work. Merchants should be open to trade. I should see if they have anything useful before I send Wadis off to Barrenlight.
Let's see what we can do. What you got for me? Oh, tell me we have a stealth gear. Critical strike and power attack. Why is it... Okay, whatever. Aw, it's the original gear. Okay, so the Nora Huntress is our stealth gear. Iconic outfit of a notable former outcast, tailor-made for stealthy hunting. Well, hang on. What is this? This is what I'm wearing right now. Oh, so it just kind of gave me some gear as a starting point. Buy and equip. Beautiful.
What will you choose?
Okay. And then let's talk to you.
Brought out only the good stuff for you, Red. Seeing as you got that whistle blowing.
Hey, I've been waiting to get my lucky hammer fixed for days.
You haven't done anything useful like getting rid of any bristlebacks, though, have you? Take your time. I promise you won't be disappointed.
That's a you're sleeping on the couch kind of glare. Awesome specialty. Mid-range bow. Precise fire payloads. Warrior bow. Sharp shot. Here's my hunter. Here's my... Okay, so I need a charger circulator. Do I have one of those? Okay, so it doesn't show me anything from the stash while I'm in the merchant areas, which I guess is fair. Alright, give me a minute.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, I'll be...
How can I get this fixed?
I can fix your tools. Afraid there's no fixing you.
Yeah! These two.
Outfits, armor.
Where's my freaking stash? Oh, it's right here? There you are. Okay, so a couple of things. One, let's see. Yeah, so give me this, and that, and that, and... I should have a couple of... You know what? That's fine. Oh, there you are. Okay. And then, what was it? It was a charger. Okay, so I don't have a charger part. Where are chargers? Fanghorn, Burrower, Charger. Rounder, unknown charger site. Well, let's go hunt some chargers then. You know, there was a very brief quit in the prologue section where we were talking to Varl and Aloy said she lost a lot of her gear on the way. Like that was supposed to explain the entire thing, and it's like I don't feel like that was enough. Okay. I want to take care of this.
I can't override that machine. But I could learn.
I want to take care of this guy first, because I feel like he's going to be causing a lot of trouble if I just let him roam around. Go ahead and take that one out. Oh yeah, see, you noticed the dead one. Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. It's okay, he'll path in a second. Their tails are really cool. I love whatever process is going through that thing's head. It's like, oh, I guess that machine just keeled over and died for no reason. That makes sense. You know, it happens. Alright, we got that guy out of the way. That's not what I needed. I think that was it. The circulator. Shit! I hit the wrong button. I'm glad it gave me a chance to still do the stealth though. Ooh, adhesive. What adhesive? Anyway, let's go back and get our bow now. I think the circulator is what we needed. It should be right over here. Oh, right, the workbench. So yeah, let's get the bow and then we can do some upgrades. Hey, sorry, I'm back. So first off, I got some stuff to sell ya. Nice. And then I want this guy. Beautiful. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so pretty. Excuse me. Alright, weapon upgrades. Or wait, hunter bow. There you are. Braided wire. I can go ahead and do that. Set this job as the active. No. I can do it. I'm just gonna do it right now. I suppose it lets me like make a quest if I want to keep track of what I need. Just make it easier to find. So I need a sound shell for it to hit level 3. Let's see, what else have we got? Thundersling. So that'll increase the damage. Increase the damage. Increase the damage. So yeah, I need 2 burrower sound shells to upgrade my bows. Outfits. So this will give me a little bit of frost, melee resistance and increased frost. It won't improve. Okay, so getting it to level 2 will improve the silent strike heal benefit. But that's about it. Okay. And then this. Oh, that's kind of nice. So over on the left there, it tells me what improving it will actually do. Okay, and then I can make stuff here. Ooh, yes, good. Okay, so I need a raccoon hide. Oh, and that just upgrades all the quivers. Wow. Okay, so there's 2 quivers. So I need a fox bone, squirrel bone, a jay bone, 2 squirrel hides, boar hide, food resources, common resources. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this one because I think that's going to be worthwhile. Alright, cool. So we got to keep an eye out for fox bones and raccoon hides in particular. Unfortunately, we are going to be doing sharp shot bows are powerful, highly accurate, long range, reduce accuracy while moving, and cannot be aimed while sliding. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to Wadis. Got business to get to. Hey, buddy. You ready to do your fucking job?
The way to Barren Light is clear. Get moving.
You're not errant vanguardsman. I will move only when the captain said.
I've cleared out all the bristlebacks, which I have. Captain's orders.
So they're okay?
Banged up, but breathing. and waiting up ahead for you.
But I was supposed to have 3 escorts.
I'm off to Barren Light, buddies. Like Aloy said, Captain's orders. You can stay here.
Abandoned to the riffraff? I think not.
Guess you're coming with me then. See you there, Aloy.
Damn, he just gonna pull that thing. What a unit. Well, maybe you shouldn't have worn those big dumb robes.
Well, now that that's done, the embassy can finally get underway. If I can get through it, I'll be able to track down Silence, Hades, maybe even a Gaia backup. Guess I could head straight for Barren Light. Or poke around the Daunt some more first.
You look like someone in need.
Can't go to work with a broken hammer.
What's with the... what? It had a little exclamation point, like there was something to talk to him about. Right, a charger, I don't care. Okay, any other quests? No, looks like we're good. Find the origins of the ornament. Right, well, we'll keep an eye out for that, I guess. The embassy. Yeah, so everything else is... Oh, we've got a bunch of skill points now we can work with. Okay. In that case, let's do... Equip Valor Surge by opening the weapon wheel. Okay, so that lets me get Valor faster. Recover stamina faster. Craft more ammunition. Concentration depletes more slowly. So I just get like a ton of improvements with that. Move more quietly. Reduce visibility. Recover health using Silent Strike. Carry more smoke bombs. Recover stamina and earn additional valor using Silent Strike. Deal more terror damage while in stealth. Harp shot bow fire a powerful shot from a kneeling position that explodes on impact. Melee attacks are quieter, reducing the chance of being detected by nearby enemies. That's kind of neat. You know what? I do kind of want this. Aiming a weapon or using melee attacks temporarily deactivates it. Okay. Interesting. But, so what we're gonna need is we need to hit this. And then you. You have unlocked the first Valor Surge. Hold X to equip it. Okay, so that doesn't cost points, I guess. Okay, so just by unlocking it, I get level 1. But then I need to spend points to improve it. So it takes 3 to get it to level 2, and I'm guessing it takes 5 to get it maxed out. So I don't want to do that yet. I'll go ahead and do this. And then let's head over to sharpshooting. Build up Valor faster. Sure, why not? You know what? Maybe this will be good. Maybe that'll be nice too. And then we've got 3 points left. What do I want to spend them on? We've got Machine Mastery. Take less damage while mounted. I really don't care about that. We got Sharpshooting. Faster Trap Placement. What does this do? Bolster Resolve and increase the buildup and effects of elemental attacks while gaining greater resistance to damage. Recover more and higher quality resources. Craft tools, traps, and potions faster. Okay. Sure, give me that. And then give me this. And then what does this do? First, strike an enemy with melee to build up energy on your spear. When fully charged, tap right trigger to energize the target. Finally, switch to a bow and shoot the enemy on the target to deal a large amount of damage. Ooh, you know what? Give me that. That sounds fun. I like it. Valor Surges are extremely powerful, rare abilities that instantly turn the tide of a fight. Earn Valor through tactical gameplay, and when a segment of the Valor barge is full, activate Valor Surge by opening the weapon wheel, left bumper, and tapping right bumper. Okay, so then that... A weapon technique. Tap or hold right bumper while aiming to use the selected technique. Use a weapon technique depletes the stamina, which regenerates over time. Switch between available techniques for your current weapon by opening... Okay. No. Shit. At least I got most or all of it back. So wait, how do I... Here? Oh, I see. Okay, so the hunter bow has the ability. Oh, shut up, Aloy. We're fine. So wait, how do I use the Valor ability? I know it just said it, but I thought I did the thing that it told me to do. Opening the weapon wheel and tapping right bumper. I thought I did that. I guess my Valor bar isn't full. So won't let me do it. Why are there new quests? I gotta go all the way back. I should have just turned around and gone to the fucking door. Me and my stubbornness. Just let me up. Just let me up, please. Nice roll. Hey guys, I'm back. What's up, you?
I'm sorry, I'll be right with you. Okay, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying it's overkill.
It's a weapon. Kill is the point.
Not if it blows the user's arm off. Oh, just stop talking. Where are we? Ah. So, you look like someone who's always searching for a new weapon. Am I right?
Actually,
But you're just not. I am with a customer.
I'm not a customer.
I got it. Triple the powder. It'll blow a Strider sky high. Ba-boom. One shot kill. Guaranteed.
Maybe I am.
Then you are in the right place at the right time, Red. How would you like to be the proud owner of the world's first machine-enhanced,
explosive, done in one, machine wrecking,
yet perfectly safe, javelin thrower?
You have my curiosity.
Are you two from around here?
Nah, the claim. Dad sent us out west in search of some unknown opportunity. Said we'll know it when we see it.
Sounds like you had other ideas.
Let's just say that opening another trading post for my parents isn't how I want to make my mark in this world. I imagine traveling alone must be nice.
So, she's your partner?
My apprentice and my sister. She's why we're out here. There was an incident. Another incident.
Involving explosives? Ba-boom!
And Dad's precious homebrew. He shipped us out the next day.
Huh. Tell me more about this weapon of yours.
Saw a scroll when I was a kid by some Karja scholar who wandered out west. Had a scary drawing of a Tenakth warrior hunting with a kind of javelin thrower. Effective? Yes. Basic? Undoubtedly. But coming out here made me remember it, and I am on the brink of vastly improving the tool's archaic design.
Whereas I will perfect it.
I can use machine parts to enhance the user's throw, increase a projectile's velocity. Well, Boomer here is adamant that enhancing the projectile is better, namely with explosive tips.
Boomsticks.
Why not both?
That could work. There's one small snag. I need the parts to make the first working model.
Well, for starters, I'll need charger horns. Intact.
Yeah, that. Just be sure to shoot them off before the machine goes down. Otherwise, they break. But the real innovation, and keep it to yourself, is a fang horn rib.
Do I have one of
There's a
those?
one east of here. Blow it sky high.
Boomer! You get them for me. It's yours. My treat.
You have a deal.
I might have the rib already. This sounds really cool though. I want it. I want it. Oh, Petra, what's up, girl?
Hey there, flame hair. Aloy. Back for more, huh? Another round here? Heard you've been busy. As for me, I'm gonna need a few more of these before I get back to the forge.
Is that wise?
Something on your mind?
Well, things aren't as bad since you got this place running again. But we still got Olvin grating the gears about his concession decree.
If you don't put that down, I'll come over there and show you how that game ends.
Anyway, right now,
This
I'm just
guy.
worried about these refugees out from Sunfall. To come all this way enduring Forge knows what.
Yeah, I saw. They won't let anyone up the old trailhead southwest of here.
And therein lies the problem. A Stormbird crashed up on the cliffs last week.
Oh, shit.
And Talon Cleanbrokers had his eye on the salvage ever since. But the refugees have barred entrance. Mustn't interrupt their sun-scorched ritual. Something about finding a twilight path.
Huh. Never heard them talk about that before.
Yeah, well, these particular Shadow Karja are an odd bunch. But overall, they're peaceful folk. Not that it matters to Talent. He'll crack some heads to get to that salvage. Maybe you could swing by, convince him to set up camp somewhere else?
What else can you tell me about the Shadow Karja refugees?
Well, they don't call
They
themselves Shadow
didn't
Karja
say
for one.
anything about this.
At least not anymore.
Feels a little out of
Some other
order.
brand of sun crazed. But whatever side of the sun they're on, they're peaceful through and through. Don't seem to want for nothing except a place to live, pray, and just enough food to keep from starving.
So they're just camped outside by a trail, blocking entry to a wrecked Stormbird, waiting for what exactly?
Don't rightly know, but I'll tell you this. Should they ever wise up and salvage it, a Stormbird heart is worth a lot. And if they get there first, then by Ostrom law, it's theirs. Not that Tolan Cleanbrokers ever lost sleep over any law breaking.
Who is this Tolland Cleanbroker?
Sounds like an
Just
asshole.
some chuff-huffing pondsman. Got a shop here in town. Lived in Chainscrape since there was a Chainscrape. He and Ulvin go back a ways. Like a pair of coals and a campfire, those two.
Okay, that
So
explains a
Tolland works
lot.
for Ulvin?
Ulvin might think so, but Talon scrapes up his own scams. And he ain't the type to let a few refugees get between him and Stormbird salvage.
There's a lot of real stand-up folks out here.
So the bristlebacks in the Daunt.
You're a pig. Blasted things, those bristlebacks. They just showed up one day, rampaging around the valley like they exploded out of a forge. Lost some good people. But bless the bellows, you cleared them out and got this place working again. That put a dent in Ulvin's plans. Now, if only there was some way to smash them all together and run them out of town.
But how could Bristlebacks and the Daunt help Ulvund?
2 words. Concession to Ulvund has taken to blaming the Karja for him. He's hoping to dig up enough
We
Ulvund
listened to this already.
He's been trying to rile up...
About that. I think the Bristlebacks came out of
I guess
Ulvund's own
because it's
line.
updated?
Now there's a spark that could light a fire. Can you prove it?
I'm working on it.
By the forge. Grab my ear if you nail it down.
Well, if I'm up that way, I'll talk to the refugees. Try to convince them to move.
Much appreciated. They have it rough. Don't need Talon making it rougher.
Petra said Talland has a shop here in Chainscrape. I could have a word with him first.
Yeah, why not? Leave no stone unturned and all that. Okay, what is this? Bigger boom, so we need the Fanghorn Rib. Oh, those are the guys that we were talking to that they wouldn't let us pass. I see. We need the Charger Horns. Okay. Oh, it's the melee pit. I don't give a fuck about the melee pit. Alright, Talland, let's chit-chat. I think he's hanging out right behind Ulvin's camp. Oh yeah, you look like a Talland.
No, it's you. The machine hunter that bailed out the Karja.
Never heard it put that way before.
What do you want?
Heard you've been hassling refugees up by the cliffs.
Yeah, well, you heard wrong. There's salvage up there. A Stormbird. Nailed it myself with the harpoon here in town. Not an easy shot if I do say so myself. It clipped its wing. And it crashed into the old tower up there. Killed it quick. Yeah, so if anyone's hassling anyone, it's the Shadow Karja filth that's blocking the way up to my claim.
And you're ready to crack some skulls to get to it?
No need. It's a raggedy bunch. Probably all starved before I have to lift a finger.
We'll see about that.
Oh yeah, we will, won't we? Now shop's closed to Karja lovers. On your blasted way.
Good talk. That was productive. Alright, let's go get the Fanghorn Rib. There are times when Aloy's no-nonsense attitude doesn't quite work out. Yoink! What the heck? I found salmon roe. Or something. Okay, so Fanghorn Rib out of these guys. Holy mama!
Machine's weak against frost.
Oh, there you go.
Boomer said that Fanghorn should be nearby.
Nice. Well, that looks like it. Antlers, purge water. Destroyed when killed. You know what? I actually really appreciate that. I appreciate them sort of indicating, like, if you want this, you should dismount it first. Well, it is understandably very upset, but doesn't really know what to do. Wait, where'd it go? Where did it go? There it is. One. Two.
Should be able to harvest its rig now.
Nice. God damn, that hurts. Come on, buddy, show me your larboard side. There you go. You know what? There are actually some things about this that are more
Got the Fanghorn rib?
Monster Hunter-like. Because Monster Hunter is very much sort of built around the weak spots, right? Like, you want to target the areas that the monster is weak in, because that will do more damage, and you have a better part of breaking those parts off and getting the components. Which, you know, is what you need for crafting stuff. And like, in the first game, there were definitely weak points to hit, but it never felt like a focus. It never felt like, oh, you really had to work it that way. It was just sort of a thing that you could do, whereas this feels much more like, yeah, if you want to take these down efficiently, you gotta understand and work the weak spots. Oh, you know what? I need parts off of these guys. Like that. Now that said, resource sound shell. That's what I need. So yeah, we gotta take that off. We gotta take that off before we kill it. Come on, buddy, stand up. Come on. Give me that little meerkat pose that you guys like to do. I need you to turn this way, though. Man, he is really going for a walk. Let me go check this one and see if we can get any parts off of it. Shit. Blaze canister horns. Well, let's go ahead and focus on this guy first then. Oh. Jeezum. Yeah, see, the part got destroyed. Oh, nope, you didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Unless you did see something. Maybe you should give me a little standy pose. See if anything funny appears. What do you think of that, buddy? Oh, come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. You know you wanna. Come on. Come on. No! You bastard. No, no. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. he just died. Oh, he's just dead. Come on, give me a second one. You know you wanna. Pop! That feels good. Uh-oh. You kind of went for a journey there. Alright, now where did your sound shell go? There it is. That's what I needed. Yeah, I don't know. Something about this just feels better. Like, it feels more responsive to, like, oh, you know, you want to get these parts? This is how you do it. Now, what do I still need? Okay, so I need 2 more charger horns. Are you also chargers? You are. Pardon me? You didn't see nothing. Shit. Oh. Oh, I really hope that took the horn off. Okay, that one worked. I think they both did it. Well, let's go see what we got. Horn. Shit, I don't think it worked. I think we didn't get it on the first one. That sucks. But it's okay, there's charges on the way back. Really want to upgrade this quiver though.
I can override one of these chargers.
I will do it just so you shut up.
It's weak against shock.
I wonder if it doesn't take the part off if you don't highlight it first. It almost seems like that's the case.
Got everything
Beautiful.
I need for Della and Boomer. Now, see about that weapon of theirs.
We're just gonna go right up here. Excuse me. The rolling helps. Nice. Hello, my new friend. I wonder if that has a limited time. Did I not hit the sound plate? I think I didn't get it. Uh-oh.
It saw me.
Oh, you're not done. Okay, easy, buddy. Easy, easy. Weird. But not a big deal. Alright, let's go turn all this stuff in. Howdy.
I know that look. You've got all the parts, haven't you?
Here you go.
Outstanding! I only need a few minutes to finish the prototype.
I'll take the version that won't blow my arms off.
Ideally. Wow, she just kind of like killjoy.
So did you blow up any machines to get the parts? Or any bandits?
You really like explosions, huh?
Here we go.
With the boomsticks?
Oh, you betcha.
Is it safe?
Probably.
Can I have one?
No!
Aw.
Cause we're gonna make you something even better.
Ba-boom!
Prototype spike thrower. Launch explosive projectiles against enemies at long range. Due to their long build-up, they have a slow rate of fire and cannot be used while jumping or crouching. Spikes must be thrown at full draw in order to penetrate armor.
What about a rope caster?
But ropes don't...
This sounds fun. I want to try this. I gotta see what this does. But first, let's go upgrade our quivers.
Look at you!
Alright. No, not you. There you are. Oh no, those were for upgrading the bows themselves, not the quivers. Shit. Damn it. I mean, I'll still do it. I'm just disappointed. Wait. Okay, yeah. We'll do both of these. Nice. Oil slot, get. And get. I guess we'll put a little bit of resources into this, right? Why not? Increase close range damage. That doesn't seem safe. This improves the stats. And one more. Actually, it's fine. I don't use frost gear that much. Tap X when viewing the weapon in inventory to modify quests. Got it. Let's go ahead and put this away. Scrounger's Spark Coil. One thing I'm curious about is whether we can use crafting resources from the stash. I'm just gonna put all of those away. Let's just check really quickly.
Pack's full, but my stash has room.
So yeah, if I go back here... Okay, so it does look in the stash when I'm looking to craft stuff. That's good. So all the stuff that I want to be able to craft out in the field, I should take with me. But everything else... Mountain over river... Are you seriously going to make me go through this entire process? Whatever. Barren Light's about 700 meters out. We do want to go check on the refugees on the way there, though.
Thanks for putting us all back to work, Savior.
Yeah, mate. All good? Right, we good now? Just a boar. Oh, wait, do we need more stuff? I don't remember.
Be welcome, Elf.
So the quarry's not actually that far away. Is that a fox? No. I am sorry for all the animals that I must kill for my upgrades. I do it because I need to, not because I want to. Once I have all my upgrades, I will leave them be.
Them Shadow Carja are taking a
Those people are under attack. Hey! You up there! Aren't you gonna help?
I don't think they're gonna help. Move! Ow! My baby boy! Oh, it's being very polite, waiting for me to do this.
Not looking good, folks.
Ow! Alright, you like booms? That's fun. Ow, 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 ow.
Much better. Get to safety. I'll handle the rest.
Go, Lacosta. I'll help you.
Oh, it's dead. Where'd that trap come from? Ow. You little shit. Shit, there's another one. There's another one. Ow! That was kind of cool, actually.
That's the last of them. Better check on the refugees.
You know, even if you kill these machines, them Shadow Carja ain't gonna be
Who
safe.
the fuck?
Guess the show's over.
I think we're gonna have to go have words with somebody. It's a lot of parts. A good haul. I think one of the parts went over the edge. Oh well.
Ready for anything now?
Take the... Is there a skill for worst traps? There you are. Last longer. Caster. Take less damage when triggering your own traps. Craft faster. Less damage. Place faster. Recover more and higher quality resources. Place more traps. Trap specialist. Okay, so no, this one does not allow me to quickly launch a tripwire with a preset length. Interesting. So no, there is no option to just retrieve the trap whole scale. That kind of sucks. But whatever. Just gotta be careful not to actually step on the trap when I go try and dismantle it.
Lie still. You defended the order bravely. Easy now.
Is it bad, Lakasha?
Shh, now. Everything will be fine.
Is everyone okay?
Bruised, but not buried. Our order will live to see another day.
Are you sure about that?
We're no strangers to hardship, Nora. We've crossed half the Sundom with no more than the clothes on our backs. And as soon as our Sun Priest returns, our path will be clear. For now, we wait.
Well, you're better off waiting somewhere else. Your people need shelter. There's a town east of...
Chainscrape. Yes. We know of it. Savohar says it's not suitable for us.
Who?
Our Sun Priest. Our order has made it this far thanks to his guiding light.
Okay, and where is this Savohar?
He went up to the tower to meditate 3 days ago, and he won't come down until the sun shows him the way to our new home. The fallen storm bird is an omen, he said. And of course, it must be.
I see. And how long do you plan on waiting for him?
Until he returns. He will return. He must.
You're Shadow Karja, aren't you?
We are the Order of Twilight.
The difference being...
When the usurper Avad killed his father, we fled with the Karja in shadow to Sunfall. Our lives there were difficult. Savohar saw our misery, lifted us up, protected us from the corrupt priests and heartless kestrels. When their rule ended, Savohar led us from the Shadowlands. The long night ends, and the setting sun will lead us to salvation, he said. And so he named us the Order of Twilight. We journeyed west in search of a better life.
Why didn't you go back to Meridian?
Avad is a patricide. We will not kneel to the likes of him. We must walk in twilight to our new home. Savohar will lead us there.
Your priest, Savohar. You said he's been up there 3 days?
His meditation can't be rushed.
So he does this often? Meditating for days on end?
Well, it doesn't usually take this.
Did he take water?
But he will guide us through. He always has. We have faith.
I hope he took water.
But shelter looks like a more pressing concern. There's an Oseram in Chainscrape, Tolland. He wants the Stormbird up there.
Yes. He was here just yesterday. A very unpleasant man, even by Oseram standards.
Cool, casual racism.
He made all manner of threats. But we will not be intimidated.
That's all well and good, but he's got friends. Sooner or later, his whole gang will show up.
Savohar will come through. He always does. We just need to give him more time.
You're out of time, Lakasha. You need to consider packing up and...
We won't leave him. And we won't let others disrupt his meditation.
Well, they're going to try. Look at yourselves. Those machines nearly wiped you out. And Oseram thugs are watching you, just waiting to strike.
Damn, he's just standing right there.
You need to grab Savohar and get out.
Our situation. This is the worst we've endured. I know We cannot stay here, but without Savohar to guide us, I don't...
Let me up there, and I'll convince him it's time to move on.
But his meditation... If he hasn't received his vision, he won't follow.
At least let me check on him. If he's been up there for days.
Yes. Yes, that is sensible, I suppose. Please, be careful. The trail up to the tower's falling apart. Savohar is strong, but it could not have been an easy climb.
It rarely is.
Look, I'll go give him like a protein bar, a little bit of water. We'll talk it out. Ooh, that's a cool axe. Dang, I really like that. This it?
Looks like I should head up.
Please, check on Savohar.
Oh, so this one I can shoot. Alright. Let go then. You know, we haven't killed a person in this game yet. Which I'm not really complaining about. It's just interesting. I feel like the first game was much more 50-50. And this has only been machines. I'm sure we'll get a chance to knock some human heads. And by knock, I mean put an arrow in.
Part of the ladder. Akasha was right. The trail's in bad shape. This looks recent. Must have broken off when Savohar climbed up here.
Yoink! Man, that's handy. I want one, but I would probably just hurt myself.
If I jump against the cliff.
Wait, what? I can do that? Oh, that's sick. That's a good upgrade.
Okay, now how to climb higher.
Okay, so I want to get up there. There you go.
Be careful not to let this stain my hands.
Go, there we go, there we go. I don't think I can reach that yet. Or can I? Yeah. What? That's not what I was aiming for, but I'll take it. I would not attempt this climb. I'm not strong enough.
A broken bridge. I might be able to make the jump to the other side.
Alright. Yeet! Jesus. I was lucky.
That's a lot of blood. Savohar's? He must have hurt himself pretty bad getting over the bridge. It's not looking good. Looks like he left a trail. I can follow with my focus. There's the Stormbird. Getting closer.
Oh good, machines. Of course there are. Well, he might have at least been able to stop for a bit of water. That's better than nothing.
Machines. Savohar must have snuck past them. I could probably slip past them. Or take them out.
I could sneak past, but I want the parts. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Gonna let that guy... Oh, well, he's just leaving. Shit, 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 shit.
Fire could hurry it.
See, I want the chest plate. Okay. Oh, oh, it did take it off. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Do that cute little meerkat thing. It's like part salamander, part meerkat. I really like it. But okay, and then what parts do we have here? Power cells, resource canisters. There we go.
That's all of it.
Easy money. Yeah, give me that sand shell. Beautiful. Nice. Couple of extra things out of that. Got the sparker and got some muscles.
The next fight.
All right, Salvahar, where'd you go? What is all this? It's cool. I guess this is gonna be our way down later. This does have Karja architecture, but it's very old. Hmm? I thought I saw a purple something. It's not.
There's Savohar. In pretty bad shape.
Hey, buddy. Oh, you look
The true sun.
kinda dead.
The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. The true sun above me.
You must be Savohar.
The true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide.
Hey, water.
No. No. The vessel must be empty for the coming vision.
You don't need a vision. You need medical attention. On the way up, I saw parts of the trail had given way. Is that how you hurt yourself?
My pain. All part of the ritual.
You're hurt bad. And your people are running out of time. Staring at the Stormbird isn't solving anything.
You don't understand the omen. It fell here at the beacon. I just need to see the Twilight Path. And my people will find their home.
Howdy, Mage. Happy Saturday. Hope your weekend is going well.
Listen, Lakasha is doing the best she can down there, but machine attacks, angry Oseram. The Order is scared, Savar.
The last rays of Eventide will burn away their fear.
I don't think so. What do you think's gonna happen here? If you sit long enough, the sun will show you something?
A path to a new home. The fallen machine can only mean that the storm has passed. And salvation is at hand.
This guy's end is at hand.
Some Oseram shot it, and it hit an old tower. Look, I think you punctured a lung. You can't heal it with prayer.
The sun will provide. And I will not.
Oh, nice. I hope the pre-release went well. You get anything good?
We're concerned about losing blood. Your people are worried about you. They need shelter, security.
True son, love me.
Okay.
True son, form.
Okay, we need to make something happen so this guy can go home.
You've been staring at your salvation this whole time.
Oh.
Gotta get over to that Stormbird. Grab its heart.
Okay, I don't think... Can I make that jump? Place 1 out of 19? Nice. Congratulations. No. Can I make that jump? Oh, I might be able to use that.
There's nothing for my polecaster to latch on to.
Alright, I'm gonna quick save. Nope. Okay, so in real life, Aloy would have just exploded her fingers and died horribly.
The heart is valuable. Enough to feed all the refugees waiting.
But I'll take it.
And his answer is sunstroke and a prayer? Why does every priest I meet think blind faith is the answer to everything?
But you know what? It's video game logic. She can tank it.
Doesn't make a good die.
Alright. Something good here. Doesn't look like anything in the tower, but it's worth checking. Alright, let's get up there and get that heart. Sure, it won't resolve the problem, but it'll certainly give us a little bit of legitimacy of law. Nope. Weird. Oh, maybe it's just to get back up? I don't know. It's weird. Whatever. Okay, so now maybe we go this way?
There's the snow.
Oh, there you are.
The Osram that was watching the refugees probably went to get Tolland. I gotta get them out of here before he comes back.
Hey, Stormbird. You've seen some better days, haven't ya? Let me look upon the heart. Ooh, what do we got here? Knockdown damage and a pristine Stormbird heart.
The Order should be able to afford shelter with this heart. Some food and a change of clothes wouldn't hurt either.
Alright, let's go talk to our guy. See if we can get them on the move.
Savahar? How you holding up? I need to get back over there.
He might be dead. He might definitely be dead.
Savahar?
Yeah, he's dead.
I guess you did the best you could. Rest easy now. I'll make sure your people are safe. I should let Lakasha know. And give her the Stormbird heart.
No. Oh, wasn't there like a repel? Oh, right. Repel point's over here. This is gonna be a long one. You? Oh, is that a machine? I see a machine light down there.
Come on. Don't make this difficult.
Oh, that's my guy.
No. There's Tolland with his thugs.
Okay. Thunk. Howdy, fellas.
I'm a generous gent. So I'll give you one more chance to make it easy on yourselves and clear out.
We won't let you pass, Asaram. If you choose bloodshed, that's on your conscience.
Ain't it just like the Karja to make things harder than they have to be? Okay, boys. You heard her. Get your consciences ready.
Hold on now, Tolland.
You again? Listen, I'm all out of patience here. I clipped that Stormbird's wings. The salvage is mine. I don't care who gets in my way. Nora savages or Shadow Karja fleabags. I'm taking it.
Well, from what I hear, the law says that whoever gets the salvage first keeps it. Which in this case is me. Am I right?
You took the heart? I shot that Stormbird! Me!
Am I right?
She's right, boss. Blasted love, shut up! Okay. You win. Hey, I'm doing fine. I don't need that salvage anyhow. But these people need all the help they can get. Come on, boys. Back to Chain Scrape. I need a drink.
What you need is a foot in your ass.
Aloy, again, we thank you.
You're welcome. Now take this heart. Use it to buy food, clothes, shelter for your people. Maybe even land to build a new home.
This is... Savahar must make these decisions.
No, I'm sorry, Lakasha. Savahar isn't coming back. He's gone. I know it's hard, but your people need a leader now. Go to Chainscrape. Talk to the forge woman there, Petra. Give her the Stormbird heart. She'll look after you and your people until you can get back on your feet. Find your path.
I'll do my best, Aloy. What choice do I have? Here, please accept this. It is modest, but I hope it helps in some small way. To chain scrape, then.
Oh, dude, they just gave me like a bunch of the shit that I need for upgrading my pouches. Good fucking deal. You see, chat, it does you good to do good for others. Well, I believe... What is this? Oh, right. It's the frickin'... Whatever, I don't care. Oh, did I miss something up there? Let's check it out really quickly. And then I think we'll head for the next town and call it there. Yep, sorry, I'm back. Be out of your hair in a second. What did I miss? Campfire. It says it's right in front of me.
Dyer can make use of this.
Sure, but that's not it. Maybe it's underground? I don't see anything. Weird. $58 meters straight down. Oh, this is probably a bad idea. We got it. It's even farther down. It's something buried deep in the earth. Ow. Ow. Somehow I didn't manage to not break all my bones in the process of that. Oh! Look at this!
Maybe I can trade this green shine.
Nice! Now I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that whatever I'm looking for is gonna need that same thing that we don't have for the other underwater cavern yet. I don't even see where I'm trying to go in here. Alright. Oh, there it is. Ooh, another one. Thank you. Oh shit, is that it? Nope. Squeeze through the crack. Come on, Aloy. Uh-oh. Where is air? Yeah, I see that it's low. Yeah, I wish you had told me this sooner. I don't see the way out. I'm gonna drown. Cool. Alright, well that's fine. At least we know what we're looking at now, so we can come back and get that later. Alright, let's head for Barren Light, and we'll hit the campfire there, and switch over to some art. Yeah, I'm not sure about all these, like, Valor abilities and whatnot. That seems a little overly complex, in my opinion. But I am liking the sort of greater emphasis on part breaking and just, like, clearer explanation of how that works, right? Oh, hello.
Savior, hello.
There's a little campfire going. It just feels much like clearer and more impactful. That was a loud rumble. What was that? A crow feather. See if we can't get around these guys. Good. I think that's Barren Light up ahead. Ooh, this is cool.
Barren Light. Last part of the Sundom before the Forbidden West. A Karja horn. Maybe that means the embassy's starting soon.
That would be nice. Howdy, fellas, I'm coming in. I think the campfire was behind me? That campfire.
Alright, I should find whoever's in charge here. First, I could resupply at my stash. Might be worth taking a look around, too.
Inventory is full. I am so good at this. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Where'd the... Oh, there it is.
The savior of Meridian. Can we have a word?
No, I'm getting real tired of hearing that. Of course, they added a freaking board minigame to this. All right. This is such a huge fucking map. Everything we've done has been in this tiny little section of it. I love it. This is gonna be great. And we got an unknown thing up there, and then we got a bunch of quests, and then of course you've got... Oh, and there's the gate that will lead to the Forbidden West. Alright, let's go ahead and I'm gonna pause it. Actually, here, let's put a nice little photo mode in. Precision mode, what? Why can't I move the camera? Toggle grid precision mode. Oh, no. Yes, it is very nice. It's nice. It avoids any, potential spoilers and just gives a good sense of like, who knows what's out there. Reset the camera. It's super weird. I can't move the camera at all. Hide the player, face paint, lens flare, precision mode. That's super weird. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna leave it here. So I'm gonna go warm up a little snack and run some ads while I'm gone. So it's a good opportunity, everyone, to do some self-care, do some stretches, get something to eat, something to drink, use the bathroom, take a little moment, and I will see y'all on the other side of the break. I'm gonna go ahead and put the BRB banner up, and see y'all then. Alright, let me find something to put on here that way. Alright, see y'all in a few minutes. Bye! Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Hello. Hello. Everyone have a good break? Alright, let's go ahead and jump on in. I'm gonna pour myself some tea real quick. We will switch over to the art times. Yes. Welcome and thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and put the banner down. Change the topic. And then let's switch on over, and I'm gonna close the game out. Excellent. So I watched the first episode of Free Run Season 2 last night. It is very good. It's very charming. It continues the quality bar. I'm sorry, my voice is not working with me today. Take another one of these, I guess. I haven't been watching a lot of anime. I know the industry in general is in kind of a bad place. Just sort of what I've heard through the grapevine. It sounds like they're sort of running into a lot of the same budgetary issues that many other creative industries are, and the powers that be, the executives and such, are trying to find ways to cut costs, as many are. So what's his name? Jeff over on Mother's Basement likes to do sort of seasonal videos, you know, talking about the best and trashiest of each season, and did some videos sort of recapping 2025, right? Best of the year, worst of the year. And he put out a video talking about not the worst animes, but the worst trash of the year. And what the video ended up focusing on a lot more than like, oh, these are bad shows, is more like these are bad things that are happening. And sort of a prevailing theme throughout a lot of it seemed to be that the attempts to cut costs, either for, you know, legitimate budget balancing reasons or stinginess and greed. There were a lot of sacrifices in quality in shows throughout the year. I think One Punch Man Season 3 sort of got pinned to the wall as the worst example of this. It was bad. But it sounds like there were a number of shows that, you know, had really high quality, high budget first seasons or previous seasons, and then this season just was like eviscerated in terms of production quality. I was maybe a little bit nervous going into the season premiere for Freeman. I was like, oh, I really hope they didn't do the same thing there. But if the first episode is any indication, which, let's be real, it's not, but the first episode showed no signs of like degradation in overall quality and execution. I think they recognize that I hope I hope that they recognize that a big part of what makes Frieren so special is not just, you know, the story that they are telling, the story that they are adapting from manga to anime, but the care and level of detail that they are executing it with, right? The quality of the music, the quality of the voice acting, the quality of the animation and composition of it. Like, it's not something that you can skimp on. I've seen one punch of a character sliding down a hill and was still cut. I have seen that, and I didn't know what it was from. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. So for anyone that is not familiar, this was sort of held up as the example of the problem, right? So there is an argument to be made that maybe the dude is actually sliding down the hill, except that, like, nothing really supports that, right? Like, you can see there's a little bit of tufting around the foot, which might indicate sliding, but, like, it's so half-assed in the way that it is executed that it just comes across as someone, like, grabbed the layer in Photoshop and animated it. And that was good enough. So yeah, that's what a lot of the anime industry has been dealing with this past year. Not Chainsaw Man, One Punch Man, I think was many of the worst examples, but it was not the only show that was going through this kind of situation. You know, Jeff was making a point that, like, yes, this is bad, right? This is not good, but this is not the fault of the animation team working on it, right? They crunched, they worked overtime, they slaved to get something out for people to enjoy. And this was the best that they could do with the resources that were available. The problem was not that the animation team was bad, the problem was that the animation team was starved to death. This is an upstairs issue. Which, again, is kind of the problem pervading a lot of the creative industries right now. I think it's, you know, I think in most cases, right, there's a question that needs to be asked before any criticism is levied at a project of where the source of the shortcomings is coming from, right? Like, sometimes, yes, it's just bad writing or it's bad execution, but in my mind, the majority of people that are going to be, you know, working in a creative industry are going to be doing it because they care, right? They want to work on these projects and make the best thing that they can. right? Me working on a AAA game, there's definitely times where we have to just make decisions of like, okay, here's just kind of the way that we need to go about this, right? This is the resources that we have available. This is the technology that we have available. It is not the best that we can possibly execute it, but this is what we can realistically do, right? That does happen. But I can't really think of any project, like anything that I have done at work, that I was just like, yeah, I don't care how this turns out. I think the only times that I have reached or like gotten close to that point is just where it's like there's like so much back and forth or indecision from higher up that I'm just like, guys, whatever will make you happy, just tell me and I'll do it. Just please, I want this to be done. You know, typically that's more burnout. It's not just I see the thing and I just immediately don't care about it, right? So, unfortunately, One Punch Man, the animation team, got a lot of hate for how the season turned out. And I really don't think that that is fair to them. I think the animation team tried their best. But I can also imagine by, you know, halfway through the season, they're just like, I can imagine the burnout levels were insane for them. And they're just trying to get anything done. Okay. I'm just kind of polishing little details on here that I don't really need to. So let's go ahead and start blocking in some color, shall we? Oh, this one's actually important. I want to close this shape up. See, now I'm trying to remember in Horizon what tribe is the cannibals. Because it's not the Tanakh. I think if the... I swear there's a cannibal tribe, and I don't remember who it is. I swear they mentioned that at some point, though. Let's just use the skin tone. I don't think we actually have any of the blue skin visible in this instance. Okay. Actually, yeah, I think that's it, because we got the pants. Oh, you know what? I think we have a little bit of blue skin visible on the tum-tum. Just a hint. There we go. Now what I need to do is go find... I think I'll just use the text track. For this it'll be simpler. Where is my outfit? There you are. I am slowly making progress on the new model. I admit I haven't been putting the most work into it, and that is definitely one of the things I want to sort of pick up the pace on a little bit. But it's getting there. Right now I'm sort of figuring out the changes to the hair in particular. What the sort of plan and system for that is going to look like. I downloaded a tutorial by a VTuber modeler, sort of showing how they set up and set the physics for hair. So hopefully that'll help give it a little bit more lifelike bounce and movement. Let's give it a little bit of overdraw right there. And then you can use this. Because I'm a fucking sucker for my color gradients. I can't help it, it's a condition. There we go. Let's double check my colors on here, just make sure. Yeah, I think this should be a little bit warmer than what we have right now. Missed a spot. There we go. Okay. And then we need... what do we need? We need you. probably a lot of the sort of brighter, bluer part is going to be for this billow up section. We're not going to see as much of it as we might otherwise. That's So I jumped back into Star Citizen a little bit last night. They've got sort of a short-term, I think I was talking about this already, but they've got sort of a short-term economy event, which I think they want to sort of simulate, they want to have occur more naturally in the future, but right now they're sort of hard-coding it. That some of the vendors, some of the various merchants have come into a stockpile of resources, and so they are selling it at a premium price. So the devs have not said where these vendors are, and you have to sort of go find them, but you know, if you want something a little bit more straightforward, some other vendors are buying XYZ resources at a markup, so you can make extra money off of, you know, just doing these trade routes. But you know, it's also like, well, if you've got a cargo hold full of stuff, the people that are buying it are not really going to question where it came from. So, you know, be careful on your way over. Just saying. I don't think they're spawning any NPC pirates, but it is definitely a call to any player pirates of like, hey, start shit. Thankfully, I only did 2 runs last night, and nothing really happened. The boxes barely fit on the freight elevator, but I was able to force them in. So nothing really crazy happened. I think what they want to eventually have happen is for these sorts of things to occur dynamically. So, you know, sort of supply and demand occurring as a background simulation, and then, you know, eagle-eyed players can sort of capitalize on changes to the market and swoop in and nab a profit, a substantial profit, before the rest of the player base sort of catches on and gluts the market trying to get those quick credits and sort of stabilizes it. They've talked about that for a while, but I think that's one of those things that has just sort of existed in theory for a long time, and they've never really gotten to a point of being like, yeah, it's ready to go and it's working. Who knows? Maybe in the not too distant future, we'll actually see something come of it. That would be neat. I'm not really gonna hold my breath, but if they can figure it out, then cool. I do feel like there's a lot of stuff that they've been waiting to figure out how to do, and has sort of been dependent on other technologies being present in the game. It's like, yeah, we can put something in that sort of fakes what it is we want to do, but it would take a lot of effort, and we would need to sort of constantly maintain it And it would just be to our benefit to, put that effort towards getting the actual thing that we want developed, even though it means we're not going to have anything for a while. I feel like now that we're actually finally starting to see those things come into existence, the game is getting somewhere. But I think there's still sort of implementing things in a very sort of incremental test format. Right? Like we're gonna test out some functionality with this thing that we're including, or we're gonna, introduce a single one of these to sort of see how players respond to it. And, if that goes well, we'll do more. And if it doesn't, then we'll sort of retool it. But we're not gonna, go make 24 of this type of map before we even know if it's gonna be well received. Which I think is fair. So I don't know. We'll see what happens to it this year. One thing I think they really do need to figure out is long-term stability. Because it still feels like over the course of a patch, the quality of the experience degrades. It feels like the longer that we play, the longer that a patch goes on, the longer that the servers stay up, the more issues begin to arise. I can only imagine that's because the servers are just like overrunning with data. Like they just have too many entities to track, they have some kind of memory leak, and just as it goes on, it gets worse and worse. Which is not a perfect answer because, like, they haven't... Well, I suppose it does make sense, because there's a certain amount of reset that happens every patch right now. Everybody's consumable items get deleted. So, like, ammunition, medical items, consumable items, those all get reset. But... not hardcore items, but like your ships, your weapons, components, stuff like that is not getting reset yet. It will at some point, but not right now. So I guess when they drop a new patch, there's enough of a reset that the server is sort of able to, like, come back to a, starting point that has less shit going on, and it's just sort of able to track that better. Which makes sense, but I would personally really like to see them resolve that, because even though right now we're sort of working on, like, a 1-month period between patches instead of a 3-month period, it still means that by the end of, by the time you're waiting for the next patch to come out, the game is getting generally more unstable and unplayable. Which, is not good. It's not a great feeling. I'm realizing with this perspective that we have on the robe, how much of it is this trim color. It wasn't intentional. It's just kind of funny. I saw a couple people on Discord talking about the Chainsaw Man movie that I've not seen yet. All I know is there's a character in it that's very cute. But I've also seen a gif of her choking a man to death, so, not personally my thing, but I get it. You guys do you. She is cute though. I think that's about it for the trim colors. Oh, there is a little bit of... Should be able to see the reverse pattern on the suits here. I'm not going to be too judicious about the shape, just because we're going to end up drawing over a lot of this anyway. Good. And these guys are gonna shift like that. And then you need to go full pink. Like that. Okay, cool. And then I think we just gotta do the hair, the gem, and the halo. In case anyone was concerned, I have not downloaded Zenless Zone Zero, and I probably will continue to not play it. If anything, I might just find a playthrough video of Jane's story content. Well, thank you. It's a little less chaotic than the Halloween piece. There we go. Alright. We're just going to do that. We're going to make that. I don't know. I have heard Jane's character is actually quite nice. Like, it's just fun character portrayal. So I'm curious about that. Not really that curious about much else in the game. I feel like that's how they get you though, right? It's like, oh, here's this one character that's really interesting. Don't you want to know about them? Yeah. And don't you want the skins for them? Yeah. And while you're here, don't you want to learn about these other characters? Yeah, yes. Next thing you know, it's been 2 years and you've sank $500. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? Let's assume that those numbers are accurate, right? I just pulled random numbers there, but let's just assume that that's correct, right? $500 over 2 years is $250 a year, which is a lot of money. It is a lot of money. But there are a lot of hobbies that you can sink way more money than that into over the course of a year, right? Like, I need to take my bicycle by the shop for its annual tune-up. They're probably gonna replace the gear cassette because some of them are getting pretty worn down. And unfortunately, I guess you can't replace the gears, you have to just replace the entire thing. So that's gonna run me over $100 right there, right? You know, if you want to, even before the insane price hikes that we've seen with computer components recently, you know, you want to get a high-end PC that can run you $1,000 to $2,000, which you'll use for a number of years, but can still, you know, hit very similar price points. Never mind all the like peripherals and other stuff. You know, if you're into like tabletop stuff or miniature stuff, that can be absurdly expensive. So all this to say that if you are spending your money responsibly, if you're, you know, keeping an eye on your means and not going beyond them, spending a couple $100 on gacha is not an insane amount of money compared to, I think, many other hobbies. Which I don't know if that says more about the price of hobbies or that I'm actually willing to give gacha a bit of a pass. Where I don't give it a pass is I think it does incentivize spending beyond your needs in a lot of instances. I think it does employ methods to encourage people to spend money that they shouldn't be spending. And sure, I'm sure there are some people that are like, well, then they should know better. It's like, yeah, but people gamble. Right? People do not know better. And employing mechanisms and ideas that encourage people to act outside of their best interest is insidious. It is not on people. Like, it should not be on people to be hyper vigilant of everyone trying to do them dirty. But yes, assuming that you are not... Assuming that that $250 isn't money that you need for other purposes, then... I don't know, I guess that's fine. You do you. I do have the general standpoint that money is a tool, right? It is meant to be spent. Yeah, sometimes it should be saved to be spent later. But ultimately you want to spend it. To buy chocolate. Chocolate is a good reason to spend money. It is known. Like, I don't spend as... I've been cutting down a little bit the last few months on the amount of food that I like, the amount of takeout that I get. Just because like the amount per meal is getting a little too expensive. So I have reduced it, but I haven't cut it out entirely because I like food. I like enjoying food. I don't just eat it as a necessity, I eat it because I like it. And as long as I have the means to continue doing that, that is going to be discretionary spending that I choose to spend. You know, if I do need to cut back because it's like, oh yeah, this is really not balancing out, then I will, but if I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Okay, I just need to add the triangles on this guy right here. One thing I think I've started doing, so the paint blending, or the color blending that Clip Studio does, I really like. It can get a little bit weird with alphas and can result in stuff sort of losing its opacity. So, it's not a problem in general, but I have found I need to mask out some of the excess line work that I don't use, just because it kind of shows through more often. It gets a little ugly and hard to, ooh, excuse me, hard to work with. is supposed to be triangles, but I don't know if we're gonna get to that level of detail that you can really see it. These, on the other hand, I think we will go ahead and render out. Well, let's do this. I'm going to block in some color just to have it available for reference. But I'm not going to try and block in the pattern just because we're going to end up drawing over it so much anyway. That'll do. Okay, so now we just need to do the eyes and the gem. When I was visiting my family at one point, we were in a store and we were just kind of browsing. They had a wine selection and we were browsing the bottles and just sort of looking at them and looking at the price tags. It's like, okay, so here's your cheapo wine, right? This is like a $20 bottle. It's like, all right, whatever. And it's like, I'm sure there is a point where you can tell the difference between bottles of wine based on the price. Like a $15, $20 bottle of wine is going to be pretty whatever, right? It's gonna be swell. But the price range was literally like between $20 and over $100 a bottle. And I'm like, I would not know the difference with a $100 bottle of wine. There's nothing about that I would be able to go, oh yeah, this is the good shit. And you can just be like, well, that's because you have an uncultured palate. Good. I like being able to enjoy things and not break the bank to do it. Like, I went to the chocolate festival back in October. And that was some damn good chocolate. And the price difference was not that extreme compared to, like, the wine situation. But there was definitely some of, like, this is really good chocolate. I don't know that it's, like, 6 times the price good chocolate, you know? I don't know that this chocolate is 6 times better than chocolate that I can get at the store. I definitely have that problem with coffee. Not really a problem. Like, I can tell bad coffee, but, like, there's bad coffee, good coffee, and gourmet coffee, and I can't really appreciate gourmet coffee versus good coffee. But it costs like 2 or 3 times as much. It's like, okay, that's fine. forgot the fucking eyeliner again. Again. I swear I do this every time. Maybe sir, as we go down a rabbit hole to try and find an old PlayStation ad. Well, if you find it, be sure to share it on the old Discord. It's not the one with the baby doll, is it? That one's fucking weird. I don't know what they were thinking with that era of advertising, but they were on something. Okay, good. You know, in all of the stuff that we just did in Horizon, again, we haven't killed anybody. Which is very interesting. I suppose in some ways it makes sense, like there just aren't enough people out in the Daunt for like the bandits and whatnot to go out there and prey off of them. So everyone there is like, you know, a member of the community, and people would probably not appreciate it if you just showed up and started killing people. Like, that is not how we solve problems here. Aloy, no. I don't know. I do hope she starts talking to people again. I feel like she is being extremely dodgy right now, and it's getting a little frustrating. I'm just like, I'm just gonna abandon all my friends repeatedly because I got shit to go do. It's like, I get it, but please. I think we can go ahead and get rid of that pinned message, as we are not playing anymore. Good. Good. Hold it right in there. And then we set the overlay. Excellent. Okay, so last thing, well, I say last thing, is shading. So I think for this, what are we doing here? I think we're gonna want something sort of nighttime blue. While we're at it, let's go ahead and get the background set up a little bit more as well. Okay. One of these days I'm going to spell palette correctly. It's not today, but one day I will. Maybe. Probably not. But I would like to believe. So we've got, I want to do a backlining scenario with this one. So it's going to be really interesting sort of seeing how that plays. And getting it to feel good. Might work, might not. We shall see. Oh, this is going to need to be in shadow. And then this is sort of going to go over shadow. Yeah, all of this. What did you do here? I guess there's a little bit of outline. We'll just let this stick around. Oh yeah, I see it. There you go. we go. Hearing some booms outside. Almost sounds like fireworks or something. Very out of season for fireworks. Do like that. Maybe pull this out just a hair. I think more than for bringing it out of shadow. We're gonna want some backlighting. So let's drop this down to like 70%. Then we're going to duplicate it and set it to overlay, just to give it a little bit more color tone. Okay, well, let's see what this looks like. So if we set it to overlay, set it to additive. Additive might be the play here. I kind of like that. But I'm also a big sucker for the dodge values. I feel like they give a lot of really interesting color expression. Not necessarily natural, but I don't know. I dig it. Oh, before we do that though, let's come back in here. Korean with the captions. Alright, we'll check it out later. Actually, here, we can check it out. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, I remember these. The fucking router. Oh, they're so good. Yeah, I think with the sort of general color range that we're getting on this, we're not necessarily going to get a lot of the subsurface lighting that we see when we have a more direct light source, but that might just be... Honestly, that might be accurate. Because a lot of time that sort of subsurface glow happens as a consequence of like, when you have more of a direct light source. And as the surface sort of rolls over into shadow, then like low lighting conditions and backlighting, you don't see it as much. So maybe that is the play. I don't know, I've been playing around with those techniques so much that it just feels weird to not use it. But hey, you gotta part of the toolkit is knowing when it is appropriate to use something and when it is appropriate to leave it in the kit. Let's let it sit in the box for a little while. Thought. Well, what we'll probably end up doing is sort of a blend of the two. I feel like additive kind of washes out the color a little bit too much. And I think the dodges are gonna sort of recolor it a bit too much. So we'll probably do something in the middle. Sort of like that. A little bit over the shoulder here. Around the neck. Gonna need to play around a bit with that chin, that jawline. It's definitely not correct. But we'll get it. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Keep hearing more of those fireworks. I have to assume it's not a big deal. I think if it were a big deal, I would be hearing sirens and shit going off, and nothing of that so far. Alright. And then we're gonna take a little bit of this. Could be the Canadians invading. Oh, please. Please, do it. For holiday or festival? Not that I know of. When is Chinese New Year's? When is Lunar New Year this year? I think it's too early, and even if it weren't yet, Lunar New Year isn't for another month. Exactly a month. And even if it were, it typically isn't celebrated around here, not with fireworks anyway. I can't think of anything that would really be picking up. A sort of festive situation. But who knows? Maybe I'll check after the stream, and then on Tuesday I'll be like, hey guys, so remember I was talking about those booms on Saturday? It turns out it's probably nothing. Okay. So let's go back to our backlighting. We're gonna drop that down to 50%, duplicate the layer, set it to color dodge. I think that looks pretty good. How big was the Jupiter ray again? I don't remember. Possibly Mars-ish. Small enough to be solid. That's pretty. I forgot. Put the backlighting on the legs. No, Jupiter brain is just the term. It is not a literal description. If something were Jupiter-sized, it would be gaseous. Which would not work. But admittedly, a gas-based computer would be interesting. I don't think it would. I don't think it's possible, just because the atoms and molecules would be moving around so much you couldn't maintain a data structure with it. If you can't maintain a physical structure, you definitely can't maintain a data structure. You have crystal-based data storage, true, but that's like the most solidest of data storage. I think this will work. I think this will work. Now, before we get into that, we're gonna do a thing. And that thing is we're gonna paint the background. Now I could be really lazy and just overlay an image, but where's the fun in that? Like a chunk of quartz being used for a thumb drive or USB. So I don't know exactly what the technology is, but essentially if you can set up a crystal to have an appropriate lattice structure, yes, you could use it as data storage. Alright, so typical methodology, we're going to start really chunky and then we will work finer and finer. Primaries to secondaries to tertiaries. Yes, this is the way. Let's see what this says on crystal data storage. University of Southampton has an article. See if there's any news articles, something from Tom's Hardware. University of Chicago News. In a laptop computer, the ones and zeros that make up the binary language are actually transistors either running at low or high voltage. On a compact disc, the one is a spot in a tiny indented pit. It's essentially the same technology as a vinyl. Historically, the size of the object cycling through those states has put a limit on the size of the storage device. But now, researchers from the University of Chicago have explored a technique to make the metaphorical ones and zeros out of crystal defects, each the size of an individual atom, for classical computer memory applications. Each memory cell is a single missing atom, a single defect. Now you can pack terabytes of bits within a small cube of material that is only a millimeter in size. In the hospitals and in particle accelerators, for example, they're needed to monitor how much radiation dose people are exposed to. There are some materials that have this ability to absorb radiation and store that information for a certain amount of time. He became fascinated about how, through optical techniques shining a light, he can manipulate and read that information. When the crystal absorbs sufficient energy, it releases electrons and holes, and these charges are captured by the defects. We can read that. We can release the electrons and we can read the information by optical means. So yeah, essentially you are creating a crystalline structure with a deliberate shape, a deliberate presence and absence of atoms. The same way that right now you are just setting transistors to be on or off. But admittedly, I don't know what solid state memory does to store its data, because like a USB drive is not powered all the time. So it has to have something that it like physically encodes that information to be referenced by the computer later. Well, let's find out. There's a page by Lenovo. I don't feel like that's going to get quite as in-depth as we might like. Memory cards have different form factors, connectors, bus standards, or PCI lanes. So if you break a memory card open, you will always find two things: a controller and an NAND flash memory chip. NAND stands for Not and Logic Gate. That's a topic for another post. All you need to know here is that the controller is responsible for managing the data, while the chip stores it. NAND flash memory is a type of memory that is used for storing data in a non-volatile way. Unlike other types of memory, flash memory does not require a constant power source and can retain data even when the device is powered off. In other words, flash memory cells are electrically charged when data is written to them and remain that way until discharged. This allows memory cards to hold data even when turned off. Flash memory stores data in tiny memory cells on an integrated circuit. These memory cells act as gates or switches that can either be on or off. This makes it ideal for storing binary data, including digital media. I'll say this is a potato chip for you, maybe. So I guess it's just able to configure the logic gate. It's able to configure the switch and then retain that position even when it is not actively being powered. Which, I don't know, magnets, maybe? It's probably got something to do with magnets. But yeah, the big difference there is that with flash memory, with memory chips, USBs, USB drives, hard drives, etc., you have to build a transistor to act as a logic gate, right? You essentially are running power to create the gate and allow power through in an off or on state, and this is interpreted as a bit. A 1 or a 0 in a binary sequence, which gets run up the communication chain until it becomes pictures and video and whatever else you want, right? The trick, but you have to build a transistor, which you can only get them so small. The current smallest transistor according to Wikipedia, there is a 1 nanometer transistor. Am I reading that correctly? No. So as of 2025, there is a, I believe NM is nanometer? Yes, 2 nanometer. Oh, we're internally 20 angstrom. Has no relation to any actual physical features such as gate length, metal pitch, or gate pitch of the transistor. According to the projections made in the 2021 update, a 2.1 nanometer node range label is expected to have a contacted gate pitch of 45 nanometers and a tightest metal pitch of 20 nanometers. I don't know what that really means. So that, I don't think that's the physical size. I have more memory to the PC today. When I booted up, it immediately brought up the BIOS and was like, what have you done? Hopefully it went fine. Like, it just needed a configuration or something, right? You need to know what to do with the memory. So, I don't know, just off the top of this reading here, let's see, if we go to Wafer World, well, so let's see, there's IE Spectrum. So there is a research team in China that is experimenting with a transistor with a record-breaking gate length of just roughly 1/3 of a nanometer, only as thick as a single layer of carbon atoms. So theoretically, you could get to a point where the gate is only about an atom thick, but you would still need a structure on either side of that. Whereas to have it written directly to the atomic structure of the crystals, like, yeah, you're not beating that for size. Okay. I'm glad it's working. PC problems are always such a huge headache. I would say I wouldn't wish them on anybody, but there are entire companies that I would wish it on right now. Entire corporations. It's like, I hope all your servers shut down. think I messed some of this up. Just grab this and kind of move it up. What an interesting place. Would love to go one day. Really, I say that like I would be able to just go to the moon and see all of it and be like, neat. My understanding is that computer technology is kind of hitting a bit of a hard ceiling of like, guys, we just can't fit any more gates into this structure. They are too small. We cannot make them any smaller than they currently are. So now it gets into the realm of just developing entirely new technologies that allow for more. Because the current range of technology is kind of running out of room, literally. Which you'd think people would be jumping on that research bandwagon more, because imagine if you were the first company to figure it out. You'd think people would be all over that shit, and yet seems to be kind of an afterthought outside of research circles. Enough. More. Well, knowing how the internet and the development of information technology has gone, it's probably the case is probably going to be cracked by a research team from Pornhub, if I'm being real. What do you need all this storage for? You know, stuff. and things. You know. Ask your mother. The really weird thing about trying to draw the moon is to decide whether or not to include like a halo. What sort of effect should be around the moon? Does it dim around the edges? Does it... What is it doing? It's always a little unclear to me, but I believe it should roll away. Is it true there's a gate cube? Yes. It is not officially called that, but Steam is working on a PC. It is cube in shape, and so everyone is calling it the Gate Cube. Well, Valve is working on a home PC. I believe they call it the Steam... Not the Steam Frame, what is it called? I remember the fan name more than I remember the official name. I think that says something. That looks about right. That feels good. Steam Engine, that sounds right. No, wait. No, that's probably not it. Steam Machine. Steam Engine would have been good too. But they already had the Source Engine. Thank you. Trying to show its good side. probably won't put too much more into it tonight, just because I want to get back and start doing some painting on the character, but it does need, you know, further refinement. But we'll get there. I just want to sort of get it blocked out and sort of start establishing the mood, right? Also probably could have used a bit of a noisier brush, but it's fine. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's leave that there for the time being. We'll come back to it. Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm sort of considering the composition. I think it works pretty well. I think we've got a nice let's check the shape of it really quickly. Not exacting, but yeah. I think that's cool. Alright, let's get painting. Let's start where I often do. Somewhere in the face region. Actually, let's flip it. I think this would be a good time to sort of check things as we go. Seems like the face itself survived. I think because we flipped it earlier, I think the sketch feels pretty well grounded. So I realized something that I do incorrectly. I'm gonna try and be a little bit better about in the future. Sort of in lining the chin and the underside of the jaw, I tend to sort of just have the jaw, like the throat and the curve of the jaw come all the way out to the point of the chin, which is not correct. Like the underside of the jawbone and the chin block has its own dimensionality. So that sort of deepest point of shadow would not go like all the way out to here. It would stop and get sort of superseded by the shape of the bone structure. I think I have not been giving it its due diligence. So I'll be more careful about that in the future. bit of a oopsie on my part. I do like this gentle pink tone sort of rising up the cheek though. Play with a bit more of that. Keep it pretty gentle up here, right? The light isn't going to shine that strongly that far. We can give a little bit of this tone coming up through the top. There we go. I think that's working. But just a little bit along the nose. I think that little sort of bright spot that I put, go ahead and walk that back just because it doesn't quite hold up. Doesn't quite make sense. As cute as it might be. Alrighty, Tisha. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you get some very good rest. I hope you have a very good rest of your weekend. Everyone say goodnight. I'm gonna need to put some more work into here for sure. It's still feeling a little bit odd, a little off, but we'll get there. I think that far back, like, we'll get some light, but I think we need to make it a bit more of a gradient. We're still dealing with some, like, occluded areas where the light isn't really getting to under from any sources. Yeah, so here's the problem, right? We've got this chin block that we need to represent, and that's not getting rendered. Closer. I still don't like it, but it'll do for now. We'll continue to clean it up and figure it out. Get too nitpicky yet. We still got macro shapes to work through. I think I'm got about 45 minutes or so left. I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about the general painting of the body, just because we could be there a while, right? We will be there a while. I think I'm just gonna sort of continue to play up this area. Do a bit of problem solving. The silvery tone in the hair is pretty nice. I'm enjoying that. A lot of the lighting that we do tends to push the hair a little bit into warmer tones, so it's kind of cool to see it with a cool tone. Cold lighting, so to speak. A little too fussy, nitpicky in here, but it's okay. She's just gonna let that wash out. I think that looks good. Okay, let's come in here and clean up the eyes a little bit, or give them their signature shape. Oh, right, we did flip it. So we'll need to be careful about that. There we go. It's a pretty good story. It's looking alright. Was just on? Let me check. So it was called No Matter What by Audio Machine. There we go. Here's gonna also take a little bit of wrangling to get everything the way I want it. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. That's a fun color. I like that color. That's good. It's a good energy. I was watching a video before I streamed talking about one of the scenes from Andor, one of the big monologue scenes that the show is so richly full of. You know, was sort of talking about it. Sort of went through the scene and talked about a few ideas, and you know, the person who made it was sort of talking about like what can writers take away from this? What are good lessons that can be learned from this scene? And one of the ones that she really wanted to emphasize was good writing is subtraction. That if you write a scene really well, you take all of the chaff, all of the unnecessary dialogue, all of the unnecessary wordage, and just remove it. And what you're left with is a really lean, poignant, effective scene that the audience has a lot to dig into and infer, because you're still portraying ideas, you're still putting stuff on the table, but you've left potentially a lot of like interesting nuance unsaid. You've left little things for the audience to find and discuss and discover on their own. Because I think we can all think of scenes that over-explained, right? Either over-exposited or just kind of laid everything out and kind of felt worse for it. And just kind of like, oh, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's everything to say about this has already been said. So cool, we can move on. It's not as much fun. So, I'm still a long way off from sort of finalizing the writing for my game, but it's definitely something that I will, want to consider. Like as I'm writing this out, as I'm setting up the dialogue and the back and forth between the characters, how much do I actually need to say? I will say conversely, I think there are times where sort of cutting through the poetry and the metaphor and the sort of flowery dialogue or the unspoken dialogue and just having characters say the things that they want to say, I think can be very both effective and refreshing. Which I don't think is necessarily counter to what this person was saying in her video, but Cinema Therapy did an episode on Guardians of the Galaxy 2, and I remember in the theater when I was watching it, some of the back and forth between the characters felt a little too like I guess I was expecting it to have a little bit more of that sort of nuance and unspoken dialogue or unspoken things between the two that you can sort of get to pick up on. And it definitely didn't have that in a lot of the scenes. So I think you could call that a bit of a shortcoming, but at the same time, the way that Cinema Therapy was sort of framing it, it was kind of refreshing to just have these characters that, have a conflict between them, and they just come out and tell each other what the problem is, right? Why are they mad at each other? Why are they struggling? Why are they hurting? Which, especially from a therapist standpoint, is like, yes, let's just clear the fucking air. right? Let's lay everything on the table, and now we can start working through it. It might not be the most powerful writing from a literary standpoint, but it does have its own strength. I think that is one challenge, I suppose I might say. It's really, I think it's really easy to sort of watch a bunch of video essays, read a bunch of articles and books and guides, and be like, okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. This is the toolkit, these are the things that will help me write a good story, or a good screenplay, or a good book, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Make a good story for a game. But then you realize that a lot of the tools that you've been picking up from these video essays, from these various lessons, might conflict with each other. They might countermand each other. And you go, well, one of them has to be right. And it's like, no, they can both be right. Because they can both exist in the toolkit. And to borrow a bit of phrasing from you, Standing, you don't use a hammer when you need a screwdriver. I mean, you could, but then people are gonna look at your work and go, what the fuck did you do? I think it's fine to look at all these various guides and essays and whatnot and go, oh, yes, okay, that makes sense. This is a good tool. Now I need to figure out when I would use this. What are going to be the right scenes, the right story structure to use this tool as opposed to this other tool. You know, I think different people are also going to resonate with different things. Like I said, it makes a lot of sense that a therapist would appreciate, you know, character dialogue and character interactions where people are very straightforward with each other. There's not a lot of bullshit or nuancing or, you know, dancing around the subject, because it's like, okay, but we're not actually getting any closer to solving the problem. And, you know, not to be like, oh, well, John has bad taste in movies or anything. I don't think that's even something that he wants in every movie. I think he just appreciated it in this instance. Whereas, you know, I think in Andor, if they had just straight up And like, they said the things that they wanted to say, right? It wasn't like they were being really coy or what's the adjective form of subterfuge? Right? Like, they weren't dancing around the topic or anything. At one point, you know, the character even is just like, why are we here? Right? Why are we having this conversation? Let's cut the bullshit and just say it straight. I think it was more like, here are the things that the characters are saying, right? Here is the written, spoken dialogue. And here is all the stuff that is being conveyed to the audience through other mechanisms. Staging, lighting, pacing, musical score. Right? Not everything needs to be written out somewhere. Not everything needs to be told to the audience. So I think that's definitely something that I'm gonna have to play with and consider as we go. Just like, how do I want to go through this? That'll be a question for later. Like I said, we're still a ways off from actually like finishing up the writing and starting to implement it into the game. Now, what I really should do at some point is storyboard. Because I feel like there's a version of the various scenes that is what I would make if I had the resources and the team to do much more involved cinematics, right? Really build them up and do something more less one-person show, I suppose is how I might put it, right? As opposed to what I'm probably actually going to be able to execute, which is going to be much simpler, right? A lot more sort of, if you imagine like Paper Mario or something, where it's a lot of characters sort of standing on the stage, right? Talking back and forth, emoting with dialogue boxes. It's gonna be a lot more of that. And I don't think there's gonna be a lot of like camera work. I feel like there might be one or two instances where we get something more cinematic, but I think that's just generally going to be beyond my technical capability. In all likelihood. So I feel like we're gonna have to sort of get to a point where we figure out like, okay, this is the style of cinematic and storytelling that we will really be able to accomplish. And once I do that, once we hit that point, then I feel like I need to sort of go in and storyboard and take like, okay, these are the scenes how I have them play out in my head, and we need to translate that into what can actually be put into the game. But I feel like that is optimistically going to be a next year type of deal. I feel like we kind of, like I was saying in the goals thing, we need to figure out, we need to get out of pre-production. We need to figure out, okay, this is what the cinematic structure is going to look like. We need to make sure that all the systems are going. We need to know what we're aiming for. We're not quite there yet. But I think we're getting fairly close. Not be concerning myself with secondary hairs. I'm just worried about cleanup right now. Getting that nice halo effect going. At this scale, the level of detail on the moon is clearly insufficient, so we will have to go back and give that another pass, but we shall, we shall. I'm actually going to change the shape of this. I want to do something a little bit different. There we go. Nice. Part of me wants to get into writing more. I think if I were to do more writing, I would need to do more reading. Also, I just don't have the fucking time for it. I have enough pursuits already. Trying to add a whole new category is just like, when? When would you do that? I don't know. check something really quickly. This is a vibe check, if you will. Just if we sort of cool everything down, how does that look? I kind of like it as is. I like it as is. I think part of it, like the moonlight is often considered to be blue, it's actually very neutral. I think it's actually a teeny bit warm. Which is weird to think about, but I believe it is correct. It is counterintuitive. I think allowing some of the warm tones to remain is fine. I think especially like in the hair, sort of phase out some of the more like warm albedo is reflected sunlight. Exactly. It's just such a low intensity. I think the atmospheric diffusion affects it more. I could be wrong about that. Or it might be something about how the human eye picks up different wavelengths of light. I do know in low light scenarios, fuck, I'm gonna get it wrong though. I think it's the cones are more sensitive and pick up values more than they pick up colors. So in low light conditions, vision actually effectively turns grayscale because it is just registering changes in value more than actually trying to understand. I think it's the rods. Shit, I got it backwards. The grayscale thing is correct though. I'm sorry, I'm out here chucking misinformation into the void. You have to be a scientist as well, isn't it? Yes. But see, that's part of the fun of being an artist. To depict things correctly, you have to understand them. Which means even though, like, I'm not getting into it with a level of sophistication or understanding that a specialist would be able to achieve, I'm still, you know, given reason to explore and understand everything, which is just so much fun. Right? It is not enough to see. You have to observe it. You have to understand it. Art is a lens by which we perceive and portray the world around us. Hey, listen. Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome in. And thank you for the head pats. How are you doing? There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and add this. I realized I had forgotten and figure out what to do. What are the options? That looks good. Rolling's always a good idea. Not biased or anything. That looks good. Maybe nudge it down just a hair. Okay. I think we can knock this back a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry because we only have. Oh shit, we're almost out of time. I swear last time I looked at the clock, we had like 20 minutes left. I felt like that was whatever. Point being, We still obviously have a lot left to go here. But I'm not going to worry about jumping into any of those areas tonight. I think that's Tuesday's business. Holy moly, indeed. In fact, that is so indeed. No, not you, not you. Come on. Where is it? Oh, they don't have the emote I want. Huh. Might have to add it later. Alright. Consideration for later. I need to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. There's a number of things I want to do. Never enough time to do it all. I think the big one is I want to get all my tax bullshit figured out. The more of that I can finish this week, the less it'll stress me out in the long term. Might still be waiting on a few forms to get released or sent over, but if I can get the rest done and just be like, alright, I'm just waiting for this, and then I can file it and be done, then that would be ideal. Okay. Beyond that, I don't know. I put together my to-do list this afternoon. I'm like, there's definitely stuff that I'm forgetting. This list is not as long as it needs to be. I am fucking sure of that, but I will write the rest down as it comes back to me. So I think let's take a little bit of like a ale blue, and we're just gonna put it in a few places. Violet. Lavender, if you will. Okay. That looks pretty good. Hopefully a good start. Let's knock this back a little bit. So I think next time, just to sort of keep everything in balance, we'll start with the rest of the body and sort of try and bring it up to what we've set up here, right? With that standard going. I might even be very brave and start by working on the hands. Because there's so much in the foreground, right? We really need to get that into a good place. Make sure that that reads well. Alright. Unfortunately, however, I think we need to go ahead and wrap things up for tonight. I think it is that time again. Oh, I've just been sitting here in the dark. I never turned the screen lighting off. Whoops! There you go. It was tonally appropriate. Alright. Thank you, Chims, for hanging out today. Thank you for hanging out this week. Like I said, the month has been a little too hectic. I was hoping to start the year a little more low-key, and it doesn't feel like it has done that. But getting to hang out with all of you and work on art and talk about stuff and play games and all that, this felt really good. It has really kept me going steady. So thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out and being with me. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up over on YouTube. Everyone say bye-bye to the VOD squad, and we'll see y'all next time. And let's find somebody that we can raid. Who's on tonight? Bye, YouTube.